Yo. Hey. How we doing, guys? So I'm really excited. This is my debut. This is my very first stream. Um wow. Ooh, so many people here. Thank you all for coming. Um I hope it's not too scuffed for you. Um well, I think it's nice to meet you all for the first time. I haven't streamed before ever, so this is really exciting. So how we doing? Who we got? We got Door Lover, we got January, we got NK's 1995, we've got Tyler Hinton, we've got Access Free, Silver Lining Lando, is that Quickie? Quickie Sanchez? That's a great name. Canehurst Knight, Medio Taffy. How we doing, gang? How we doing? I don't know. Are some of you the same people who usually watch on Twitch, but just with different names? I hope I don't get you confused then. I probably will. How we doing today? I looked and I looked and I looked, but I could not find a way. Could not find a way to get chat through the add-on service that I use. There's probably a way. Oh, there's obviously going to be a way, but I just can't. I couldn't figure it out. So there's not going to be any chat on stream today. But YouTube has this really nice feature where it can save the chat replay. So it's not the end of the world. And I think Twitch does it too, but nobody watches Twitch VODs on Twitch. So chat won't be lost. It'll just not be on stream. So I hope I don't get too lonely while I'm playing. But I know you guys are here in spirit. Doing good. New viewer, you saw my funny cats. Just been peeking your YouTube videos while trying to beat this game. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one. I think I've played I've got, how many hours do I have actually? Let's look. I've got just over 80 hours already. You'd think I'd have more because I've been playing this game for 2 months straight, but got 80 hours and I still struggle with some stuff in it. It's not an easy game, even if you know what you're doing, so. Literally only know you through YouTube shorts. Never been on your Twitch. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's I like being on Twitch. I've got lots of friends there. You know, some of you guys are coming over there and it's really nice. But there's a lot of people who were watching my stuff that just weren't on Twitch. So I wanted to try out YouTube streams and see if more people can actually watch me. Even if this stream went gangbusters, I don't think I would just completely switch over from Twitch. At least not straight away. So don't worry about losing your sub money for people who just subbed was it yesterday or the day before. So there's still going to be Twitch streams even if this got 1 million viewers, right? But the exact ratio of YouTube to Twitch streams, I'm still sort of up in the air about. We'll see how we go. Finally know how to recruit Olivia. Now to survive day 2. Yeah. I didn't know you through your VOD channel, really? Oh, interesting. That's always surprised me. It's funny, when you've got... Because I've basically got 3 different kinds of content on YouTube, right? I've got shorts, I've got VODs, and I've got the longer form videos, which I'm mostly just cut out from my streams. Although I do have... I'm working on a video right now that is fresh, premium content, not from the stream. So look out for that. I don't know how long that's going to take, but look out for that. It's going to be brand new content very soon. So it's always funny to hear when someone's like, "Oh yeah, I've only ever seen this from you, and I haven't seen any of your other stuff." It's like, "Oh, interesting." YouTube pushes your stuff more if you stream. I've heard that too. I've heard that YouTubers that stream on a channel where they have a bunch of videos, then the algorithm really likes their stuff then. So that was another one of the reasons why I wanted to try this, just to see if I just reach more people in general, right? It's always good to have a bit more community. But at the end of the day, it's all about you guys, and if I'm doing something you guys don't like, then even if it's, in quotations, good for numbers, if it's pissing people off, then I kind of don't want to do it, right? I don't want to don't want to piss off people. I want to make content you guys enjoy, and I'm still figuring it out. Bisexual Imp Man. That's a great name. Streaming relatively obscure games is a very good way of getting a small yet loyal community. Wonder if Fear and Hunger didn't tackle heavy topics, it would become mainstream. I think about that a lot. I think because, look, Fear and Hunger has a lot going for it, right? It's got the fantastic art style. It's got the really unforgiving gameplay. It's got the great lore, but I think there are a few games like that. I haven't seen a game with art style like Termina, but games with like really, really good, unique art styles. But having the extreme content really helps push it over the edge. It's like the icing on the cake. It makes it sort of like a forbidden game. Everybody's interested in it, but nobody wants to cover it. Nobody really wants to play it because it's a little bit too much. But when you actually sit there and play it, it's like, oh, it's not that bad. It's not like total gore shock porn like some of those crazy little like some of the more extreme Japanese RPG maker games you see. And it's not just like straight porn or anything, but it just has an aura of that sort of feeling. And I think that entices people but also scares them off. And I think if you got rid of that, I don't know like what appeal would still stick around. That being said, I'm not a creator. I didn't make this game. I haven't made a big game like this before. I don't know exactly how people would react to it. But that's what I suspect, but I don't know for sure, right? Don't really know any content creators who actively play this game. Yeah, well, there are some. There's definitely a few. Like, I've got a few friends that play it, and there's some bigger creators. Like, there's some bigger creators actually referenced in the game. But not many people are making. There's a few videos, but not many are making that many videos about it. So I'm more than happy to, because I love this series. Love Termina, and I'm starting to play Fear and Hunger 1 again on Twitch, and loving it. A game people love watching videos about, but barely actually play. Exactly. There's a lot of games like that, and I think Fear and Hunger is definitely one of them. Eurojank aura, that definitely helps. Hey, Charles Hastings. It's not necessarily glorified gore. Yeah, it doesn't pretend that the gore is anything other than horrible, and it does relish the horribleness. The game's definitely relished the horribleness, but it doesn't pretend that it's anything other than horrible. 12% speedruns. That was great. I like how niche this series is, though. It feels very close-knit. Yeah. The community is small, but it's definitely getting bigger and bigger every day, I think. Hey, Staticalism, how you doing? Hang on, let me just grab. I don't have all. I forgot I don't have all my bot commands in here because I don't have my bot on YouTube. Give me 1 second. So today after stream, the stream's going to go for about 2, maybe 3 hours today. That's the usual time we go for, and then after that, there's going to be a 15 or so minute break, and then we are going to go watch Skinnamarink on the Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord, here is a link. Or, hang on, is it going to send? YouTube chat is a bit weird. Did that send? Here we go. That's right, YouTube chat is much slower compared to Twitch chat, so it might take a couple of seconds for your message to go through. Oh, also, at the top of the chat window, there's a little drop-down box called Top Chat. Make sure you switch that to live chat, because some messages won't come through, and I'm sure I probably missed some already, even though I'm the creator and I should see everything in my chat. Oh wow, yeah. Tyler, I almost missed your message. Because if you put a swear word in it, it'll get taken out of top chat. So it's dumb. Okay, I like how most of the endings fucking suck. The game does give you the opportunity to earn a somewhat decent conclusion. Yeah, yeah, it's like I think two endings are like suck, and it's like what the fuck is going on. And one ending is like, oh, your mind has just been completely fried, but you physically survived. So that's as good as you're gonna get. I think the three different kinds of endings. So there's A, B, C. I think one of them is your body survives, one of them is your mind survives, and the other one is your soul survives. I think that's interesting because logic, your mind survives in logic. On the rare ending, your body survives, but everything else is fried. And in the sulfur ending, your soul survives because it's really your essence coming through, but everything else is burned away. Doing a 10-hour stream of only coin flips to increase luck. No. It's because horror nowadays pulls too many punches. Doesn't really make you feel uncomfortable or nervous anymore. This series shoves it in your face, and new people are discovering it and loving it. Yeah, yeah, it is. It's like it's a hard, horrible game, and it just has that feeling of oppression. One and two have completely different kinds of feelings of oppression, but they both have it. Um, like in Fear and Hunger 1, it's a very closed in spaces, very tight spaces, and just constant pressure from enemies. Whereas 2, it's like it's the feeling is of the open air and the feeling of being hunted. Fear and Hunger for its designs and its premise. Yeah, like the designs are all fantastic too. Um like I love all the monster designs. The art style is just gorgeous. Um that really sold me on it. Um when I first saw screenshots of Fear and Hunger 1, I'm like, wow, this game looks amazing. And I played it and I got absolutely bodied, and I'm like, wow, this game fucking rocks. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna piss away any and all traces of my sleep schedule tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm not really, but you know. Majora's Mask is my favorite game ever, so of course I'd like Termina. Yeah, yeah, it's funny. I don't know if Termina, Fear and Hunger 2, Termina, really captures that feeling of a world coming, of sort of the ratchet tightening. Um, I feel like there could be different things added to it, like like the more contestants dying is nice, and that sort of is a really good feeling. But more stuff like NPCs changing over time, like maybe on day 3 one of the merchants like vanishes, and it's like, oh shit, well I can't buy certain stuff now. Maybe the moon scorched, any moon scorched get progressively worse and worse and become tougher enemies the later you wait and fight in them, that sort of stuff. Or like in the village, like the village moon scorch become bellends or something like that. Because I because that was a really nice feeling in Majora's Mask, was the whole feeling of this world is coming to an end and you need to stop it, and everything is getting worse and worse and worse. It had a really great feeling like that, and I don't know if Termina captures that as well. So I'd like to see that sort of changed over time, if I could make a humble request. My playthrough, I went to the tower and accidentally got my entire party killed and lost both arms by mistake. That's exactly what happened to me. I had Dan in my party and I had Olivia in my party when I first went up to the tower, and I just got fucking destroyed. Like, if I didn't have the Salmon Snake rune against Pocket Cat, it would have just been game over, and it's a tough fight even without that. Because he just drains your mind like crazy. And then I don't think I actually ever properly beat Mechanical Dance. Now that I think about it, yeah, I don't think I actually beat Mechanical Dance. Oh, no, I think I did, but I reset that playthrough anyway, and I couldn't get, because that was when the Chowgner bug was in the game. Well, it was only like just patched, and I did this like at the end of last year. I think I did it on December 31st actually. And Chowgner just vanished. There was a bug where Chowgner just would not appear, no matter what. Um, and so I couldn't actually get into the tower, which sucks. So I had to do logic ending, which is, logic ending's fun. So Fear and Hunger, some people might be the type of game you watch in a spoilerless review first, so you can get the game's mentality, so you can truly appreciate the game's atmosphere. Yeah, I do feel like Fear and Hunger is definitely a sort of game where you have to know how good it is before you go in, else it could really turn you off because of how much it is like hitting a brick wall. Like, you could just get in there, play it, and just get absolutely bodied like 5 times, and then just go, oh, well, maybe this game is just shit, and then never touch it again. Because there's a lot of RPG Maker games that are just garbage, right? And you don't know if they're worth your time. So it's like, well, am I gonna, like, I play this for an hour, I see nothing in value of it. There's no value here yet. Like, should I bother continuing? There's plenty of other games I can play that are actually good. But it's like, with Fear and Hunger, it's like, yes, these games are actually that good, and yes, you should put the time in, but it can be hard to know. I do kind of wish time was constantly going rather than having it be static until you sleep. Oh, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting. Like, there'd be like a timer in game, like, every 15 minutes it advances automatically. Something like that. That would completely... I wonder if the dev Miro wanted to do that, because there's a timer in Fear and Hunger 1 to get down to rescue Lagarde. So I wonder if he wanted to do that, but Termina already pushes RPG Maker to its absolute limits. I think if he added the timer, it would just break everything. You get too used to pre-heal by day 2 and 3. They need to add more survivors. Maybe a new harder mob or enemies populating old areas you thought were safe. That'd be interesting, yeah. There is a little bit of that. Like, especially when you get to the west side with the ruins, there's a lot of stuff that really keeps you on your toes. But then, like, the mob is fantastic for that. There's certain, like, you learn all the mob spawn points, but even then you don't know if they're going to spawn yet, and you don't know if you're able to handle them at that point. So I think more things like that, and the death masks as well, because they've got about, what is it, 5, maybe 6 different spawn points, and on normal difficulty, only 2 can spawn, so you don't know where they're going to spawn or when. They can spawn in the fucking village. I've had one spawn in the village. It's crazy, and it's devastating when they spawn in the village. So yeah, more stuff like that'd be great, especially if it's like you get this stuff happening more as the time goes on. So like, there's like a death mask type enemy that can, like, maybe it can burst out the sewer pipes, right? Because you know how there's the manhole covers? Maybe there's an enemy that can burst out the manhole covers, and like the chance gets higher and higher as the day goes on. And it's like guaranteed on day 3, but it can happen on day 2. So it's like, oh shit, do I go anywhere near these manhole covers or not? I think that'd be, stuff like that would be interesting. Doesn't have to be exactly that, right? 70% of turn meter players quit before they hit it big. Termina literally is that meme where it's like the guy digging and he quits, but the other guy underneath him is like, he's like an inch away from hitting diamonds. That's literally Fear and Hunger. That is literally it. They should add kissing to your teammates sloppy style to increase mine. That should be one of Samari's abilities, is she can kiss her teammates, and she gets like double mine if she kisses Marina. Fear and Hunger feels super unique since it's not being held by regular restrictions companies have on topics such as religion. Exactly, yeah. That's what I love about indie games. They can take these sort of risks. Like AAA games, it's sort of like, I'm gonna make a food analogy here, right? And I know food analogies, right? But it works. AAA studios are like McDonald's, right? You know exactly what you can go to a McDonald's anywhere in the world and you will get the same meal, basically, and it will be high quality and you'll know exactly what you get. And, sometimes you want that, and that's fine. That's a AAA game. You know exactly what you're going to get. But indie games are like a little random corner restaurant. You have no idea what you're going to get. It could be the best meal you've ever had, or it could just be overpriced dog shit that you can literally get sick from. And that's what I love about indie games. I love rolling the dice and going, man, is this game going to be good or not? I'm going to drop you know, and you know, half the time they're only like $5, $10, so it's like nothing. And it's like, I'm gonna drop a little bit of money and see if this game's good. And all the best games I've ever played have been indie. Except for Valve games. Valve games are always top tier, but they're a special case. Instead of hitting diamonds, he hits a pipe and floods his tunnel, if we're being honest. floods it with feces and blood. And semen. Fear and Hunger 1 felt really fun going in blind. It made me feel like every encounter was a mini puzzle rather than another fight. Yeah. That's the thing. That's sort of the balance, right? You want to know that the game has value, but you don't want to be spoiled on everything. I think even if you were spoiled on like the first couple of floors in Fear and Hunger, there's still just so much content later in the game. It's ridiculous. It's so bottom heavy, the game. Literally bottom heavy. It's all like so much content down in the bottom floors. Is there an in-game reason that a red ghost crawls up your prostate if you get killed by needles, or is that never explained? Well, it's not really explained, but it's probably needles having his way with you, considering he just got you high on heroin. Hey, sad wafers. I promise if I don't give you sloppy toppy, you're gonna die right now. I need it for my mind. I'm going crazy. I'll go crazy if I don't give you sloppy toppy. Can't wait for playable Summary and Caligura. Seeing how much they interact with Marina and Marco respectively would be great. Well, so this is interesting because so Miro's quite active in the official Fear and Hunger Discord, which if you like the game, I recommend joining that because there's some fun discussions in the official Discord. But he discusses. He doesn't say exactly what he has planned because he likes keeping it a surprise, which is good. But he has talked a little bit about some of the future characters, and the plan is to add all the characters, but some of them are so different they would need slightly different gameplay. August is one because August is like some crazy super, like, he's got parkour, he can do all this crazy stuff, he has a unique weapon, so you can't just play him like a regular character. So August is definitely going to have some unique mechanics. Miro didn't say what exactly, but he's thinking it through. And Caligura might, because Caligura is such a bastard and he hates everybody. Miro said that it would be odd if he could just party up with people like normal. So exactly what that means, who knows? Maybe you can't party up with people. Maybe you have to fight them and beat them to a pulp before they can join you. Maybe you have to intimidate them into playing with you. Like something like that, who knows? But he's probably not going to be like a regular character. Maybe he'll just be forced solo mode, So it'll be really interesting to see what Miro comes up with for that, because all the characters have been pretty interesting so far. So I'm pretty excited to see what comes next, to be honest. I expect we'll probably get Pav first as the first new playable character, because Pav's abilities are almost entirely done. I think he's only got 3, so he'll probably need 1 more. And people love Pav. Pav's cool. I'm pretty sure he got high votes in the survey. So I think he'll probably be the next one added. Henrik would have been the next one added if anybody liked him, because all his abilities are basically done and don't need any changing. But nobody likes poor Henrik, so Caligura and Necromancy only run. That'd be fun. Be interesting if August and Pav had different starts and objectives. That would be interesting. I think because they all come in on the train, so I think everybody will start by the train. Some of them might leave early, like August might leave early. I know Pav, they said Pav ran off quickly, so he might have a different intro scene, which would be cool. The Dungeons of Fear and Hunger has a fat ass confirmed. Caligura's unique mechanic is that everything he interacts with either initiates a fight or makes him run away. Yeah, maybe. Because he's a bastard. Went to a restaurant called Chick-fil-A in Egypt expecting it was a Chick-fil-A. And it was the most vile shit ever. The burger was a piece of boiled chicken then fried. Reject Pav, embrace Tanaka. I am keen for Tanaka. I would like brand new abilities, but I also like the idea of just a guy whose only abilities are stat ups. I think that's cool. He's like an everyman, and I love that in games. So that'd be really cool if he just has the same abilities, like just the same stat up. That'd be cool. Morte, can you please make your avatar kiss the camera to further our parasocial relationship? Sure. Come on, get closer. Mwah. 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 There you go. Caligura is just Rag and Valda mode for Termina. Kill everyone ending. He might actually be. He legit might be. That'd be cool. Caligura blinded pipe only run. No blind. Actually thought of something cool. Maybe as Caligura, you could run into an actual party of characters that you want to kill. And to fight a group of characters. That would be sick. That would be cool if enemy contestants, if you don't, like after like day 3, maybe there's contestants that you haven't rescued or haven't interacted with. They could band together as kind of like a mob. Or maybe it's a certain ones, maybe Caligura is like a roaming enemy. I think the game needs more roaming enemies. And Caligura could fit that. But like a mob style fight of like 3 enemy contestants would be sick. I don't know how that would actually work, but you know, it would be cool. Local news, Fear and Hunger 2 Termina made me gay, and I love it. Where's Femboy Pav? There's no Femboy Pav here. We had Catboy Pav. I put him away. I like the amount of mini-bosses, unique enemies there are in the first and second game that behave in different ways, like randomly chasing you or just chilling in areas. Yeah, it's cool. I do like how every single enemy you fight, it's different. You have to think about it differently. Some of them, like some you can just run into a fight and then you can just do it, right? Some of them you shouldn't ever fight ever for any reason. Like just don't bother, just run away from it. There's no point in fighting it. There's no value in fighting it. It's just there to fuck you up. So don't bother. And it's like the mob is like completely unique. There's like the death masks. If you want to fight them, and it's good to fight them to get them out the way because they're so dangerous, but it's better to blow their arms off outside of combat than to fight them properly. Like it's cool how many different ways there are of dealing with enemies in Termina. Caligura already roams a bit. I remember sleeping in the mansion as a belly. Oh, that's right, he does. But I was thinking more like because he does it in set scenes. So like if you're not a Bella or Marco, you won't ever get that sleeping scene. But you can find Caligura beating up Levi if you're not Levi and he's still alive at that point. But I think like a roaming enemy would be cool. Maybe maybe not. I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to see other contestants that you don't rescue party up with others and you can run into the groups in certain areas. If left alone, you run into pairs or groups of Moonscorch. That'd be terrifying. I know there is a scene where if you leave, if Levi gets Moonscorched, and who is it? It's Marina and somebody else. Is it a Bella? Can't be a Bella. They get pinned down by Levi and you have to go save them from Moonscorched Levi. He's the only one, Needles, who keeps scaring me after 3 playthroughs because he roams. Yeah, the roaming enemies are terrifying. Needles is such a bastard. I take him out in the bunker now. In the bunker? In the city. I take him out as fast as possible now. Well, I usually kill Tanaka before he even gets to the bunker, so Needles doesn't kill Tanaka. Yeah, and I kill Needles, so... Need to make Caligura way more dangerous as a roaming enemy. I feel like he should be a bit more dangerous. I wish you could see Rur in the sky slowly approaching day by day. I wonder how that would happen. Maybe whenever you wake up maybe on like every day one morning, it shows the skyline shot that they have, and like Rur is just slowly closer each time. I think that'd be cool. With how Fear and Hunger 1 was set in the medieval age, and Fear and Hunger 2 set in the 40s, along with a certain ending, do you think Fear and Hunger set in the modern times to be expected or out of place? Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Fear and Hunger 3 was in modern times. Or maybe like 80s or something. Like between 80s and about now. Maybe not like now. Especially since Logic is going to throw a real wrench in the works. Compared to because Fear and Hunger universe is basically the same as ours up until the end of World War II. But logic being created there, some massive human conquering computer system being created at the end of World War II, that's going to be really crazy in what it actually does. So I suspect that time will be a bit sped up. So they'll have like 2000s technology, but it'll be like the 80s or the 60s. But I do think that a modern Fear and Hunger would definitely work. The original idea for Termina, the very, very, very first test that Miro did, I think he posted this on Twitter, was a modern Termina. Like modern day. Like maybe like, 2000s, 2010s, that sort of thing. Like there's a picture of Levi in a room with like a computer. Like so I don't think it'll be completely out of the question to get a modern one. I don't know if I'm sure Miro would do it justice. When I first saw Termina, I was like, I'm not sure I like the setting. But now I'm playing it and I'm like, actually no, this setting fucking rocks. My first thought is I don't know if a modern setting would work that well for Fear and Hunger, but Miro will probably make it work. He's pretty good at that. So, I'll definitely keep an open mind if that's the case. I just love the medieval setting. I just fucking love it. Like, I think the medieval setting just fucking rocks, and I like that setting more than the World War II setting. That's just a personal thing, though. Fear and Hunger in modern times would look like Trevor Henderson art. Oh, creepypasta. Creepypasta Fear and Hunger. Let's go. Can we get a normal hard mode? Normal day progression, but hard mode enemies, damage, etc. Like Maso, but day 3 night forces normal mode for day. That's true, yeah. Like, what was it? Like, Terror and Starvation? Actually, let me look. What do we have? New game. Yeah, so we've got easier mode, Fear and Hunger mode, and Masochism mode. Yeah, you know what? I'm surprised there isn't a Terror and Starvation mode. I think I remember Miro mentioning something about that again, so we'll probably get one at some point, but yeah, who knows? I expect Fear and Hunger 3 would take place in the continent Ragnvalder found the Cube of the Depths. Oh, Vinland. Oh, that's America in Fear and Hunger. That's right. It's like some weird god fucked up wasteland. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see what they do with that. I think I prefer Vinland just to stay far away and stay a mystery and have the games just set in continental Europe. I think that'd be interesting. Fear and Hunger 3 being modern would have a nice timeline consistency and even more disturbing if done well because it's more familiar. That's true. Yeah, that's actually really true. Machine God becomes split between NFTs. Machine God cryptocurrency. Randomly started getting recommended Fear and Hunger videos about 2 weeks ago. Then your short started appearing, so here I am. Oh, thanks for coming in, Electric Rush. Is that a Deadbolt profile picture, by the way? We stand Hoopu games here. Risk of Rain fucking rocks. I should play Deadbolt, actually. You know what? I'm going to write that down. I'm going to play Deadbolt next time. What about Cold War setting, especially during the space race era where we build rocket to go to the moon to Arsred? That would be sick. Holy hell. Now that's a suggestion. And we've already got the 2 world powers, because that's what basically happened in the end of World War II IRL, is the 2 standing world powers were America and Russia. And they sort of built up again, and then they got into the Cold War because they were the only 2 left, right? And that's basically what's happened in Pre-Heval as well. There's the Bremen army and the Eastern... What were they called again? Was it just the Eastern Union, I think? Which are basically Germany and Russia. I think it's like Russia and China and Tibet and that sort of reason. And that's a perfect setting. Is like a space race between the Bremen army and the Eastern Union to go and fuck up Rare. How sick would that be? Bro, my uncle works for Miro. Yeah. I'm actually talking to Miro right now in a Discord call, and I'm telling him all these ideas. So this is that Fear and Hunger 3 is definitely going to be Cold War setting, and we're going to be fighting Rare. Well, Miro said that the true antagonist of the Fear and Hunger world is Rare, so it would be appropriate for Rare to be sort of an antagonist in 3 as well. Fear and Hunger 3 takes place in Undertale, dude. Trust me. Is that Sans? Fighting Sans Undertale? No way. Fear and Hunger 1 had a dating sim mode after you beat the game. Why doesn't Fear and Hunger 2 have one? So that was it's a little bit unfair to judge the content Fear and Hunger 1 has compared to Fear and Hunger 2 on release, because Fear and Hunger 1 had 2 years, I think, of patches and updates for free. So Fear and Hunger 2 has already had some pretty major patches. We got running patched in, which is pretty fucking cool. So as long as Miro doesn't like die or something, I'm positive that we'll get like Dungeon Knights 2 or something similar. So some crazy modes, all the contestants play, all this sort of stuff, right? Actually, I think Miro said in the Discord that that Dungeon Knights 2 is going to be completely different, and he posted something that looked like a game show host, a new character specifically for Dungeon Knights, apparently. You know, he could have just been rusing. He's a bit of a tricky guy. So he could have just been a bit of a ruse, but you know, it'll be sick to see what he does with it. But it's almost certainly coming. As long as Miro doesn't like die, you know, get in a car accident, you know, get moon scorched or something, I think we'll definitely get it. So, how do you fight a literal moon, create a Death Star? That's, yeah, probably. Fear and Hunger 3 setting is I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh god, yeah, maybe. If logic goes postal. Fear and Hunger 3, a prequel to Fear and Hunger 1. Oh, a prequel where you play as the new gods from Fear and Hunger 1 would be sick. I don't know if I'd want that as a full game, but that would be sick. That would be sick. I like Intermina because there's no main character. They're unique in their own right and unremarkable at the same time to make any one of them the main character. Yeah. I've always considered Levi to be the main character. You're technically right, but just in my head, Levi is the main character because he's like the first one on the list, but also him being a child soldier, completely fucked by war, addicted to heroin. He's got PTSD. He's just fucked. Absolutely fucked. I think he's the perfect poster child for Termina. You're like, I think he's just perfect. Pain mode where every contestant is moon scorched already and roam the map as the last night. Yeah, that Masochist mode is tough, yeah. Sans is rare. Oh, Jesus. That makes a lot of sense, actually. You're gonna have a bad time, and he starts throwing bones around. Second game's gonna get more content in the future, like the rest contestants and hard mode endings. So yeah, almost certainly. Almost certainly. Fear and Hunger 3 around the times of Allmere before his ascension. Now that would be cool. Oh, guys, you have to see this. I have to show you guys this, actually. Do you want some fucking explosive lore? I'll give you guys some explosive lore that I was poking around the wiki the other day and I saw this and I could not believe it. I legitimately couldn't believe this. Check this out. Miro will be found dead with a TV halfway in his skull. No. Can't believe more they threatened to murder the creator of Fear and Hunger live on stream. Yeah, Miro, just come over. Just come over for a chat, Miro. It's completely fine. It's safe. It's safe. Don't worry, man. I won't murder you. Come on, man. Okay, so check this out. Check this out, right? This is Donovan's house in the third part of the game. So this is end game. But check this out, right? The floor tiles feel loose here. There was a book buried here. You find the Skin Bible, Venushka, unedited. So check this out. So we'll read Venushka's... Do I have Venushka? Yeah, we'll read Venushka's first, right? The cycle of destruction and creation is seen in its purest form in nature. Thus, it comes as no surprise that the very god of nature, Venushka, is an offspring of the two older gods, Grogoroth and Sylvian. Like the nature of mankind, the nature of Venushka too can change from fiery, raging volcanoes to serene grasslands where a gentle wind lulls one to sleep. The similarities between nature and mankind are fitting, as both grew up sucking the many bosoms of Sylvian, after all. Both were born from the same loins. Venushka and the representation of all humanity, all mere the ascended one, are considered equal. Neither of the two stands taller. What is Venushka's is for men to reap, just as nature reaps our old and weary. The mark of Venushka raises otherworldly offense of its wielder. Okay, so that was the regular book that you can find. Now, this unedited book, a strong occult book written in medieval times by Enki and Karian, the chapter explaining the older god Venushka. This particular version hasn't been tampered and edited by the Vatican. Let's see, let's go. I remember seeing that book while I was looking through the data. I wasn't able to tell the difference between the two books. Well, the difference is what you could read inside of it. So it's both of them still give you Venushka's sigil. So you can get a guaranteed Venushka sigil book, which is fucking fantastic. It's late game, but it's still pretty cool. Let's still check this out. The seed of Grogoroth that has been fermenting for an aeon finally reached its maturity, and thus Sylvian pushed a whole pine cone out of her loose abyss and named her child, Nanush. I'm going to read this again, because I fucked that up. The seed of Grogoroth that had been fermenting for an aeon finally reached its maturity, and thus Sylvian pushed a whole pine cone out of her loose abyss and named her child Nanush. The cycle of destruction and creation is seen in its purest form in nature. Thus it comes as no surprise that the very god of nature, Venushka, is an offspring of the two older gods, Grogoroth and Sylvian. Like the nature of mankind, the nature of Venushka too can change from fiery, raging volcanoes to serene grasslands where a gentle wind lulls one to sleep. The ancient tribes of men used to live in a symbiosis with the nature, its cycles of destruction and creation. But people grew greedy and hostile towards the land they settled and ravaged nature to give room for their own civilizations. As people grew greedy and hostile, so did Venushka. A long war was waged to determine who was to become the master and who the slave. To everyone's surprise, or at least to my own surprise, this resulted in the demise of Venushka. For all intents and purposes, nature is dead. Venushka died by the hands of men. From this grievous realization comes the name of the god, Venushka, meaning guilt, the great guilt of mankind. This guilt will surely eat away at the known world in time. For now, faint traces of the gods still linger in Venushka's totems, deities that desperately search for the murdered god in vain. Maybe these totems are the manifestation of human guilt. Once they understand the events that took place, mankind will surely feel their grief too. For now, it's best to exploit nature while we can. The mark of Venushka raises otherworldly offense of its wielder. Fucking what? Venushka is dead, baby. Oh. That's wild. That's so wild. It's likely that Venushka died after Fear and Hunger 1, but before Fear and Hunger 2, because Enki knew about Venushka and knew how Venushka was born, and was surprised when Venushka died. So, you know, anything I'm about to say is just conjecture because this is very little information to go on here. But the fact that this book is here means that this information is important. It could be that the traces of Venushka were used to make logic. Because logic uses god power somehow, but we don't, and everybody seems to think that Venushka is still around, so it could just be that the traces are somewhere else. But who knows? Yellow King did want to make a brand new god without using old god power, so maybe not. big guy waiting in the forest. What about that? Well, he doesn't know that Venushka's dead. He's still sleeping and waiting for her. More they press Alt F4, it will give you God mode. Okay. Alt F4. What the fuck? Bro, why? Why would you do that to me? That's cruel. That's so cruel. Wow. I thought we were friends. God is dead and you killed him. Yeah. Logic is Nietzsche. Been bamboozled. I've been rused. No, I've been tricked. It's over now, bros. It's so over. Maybe the Vatican edited the other skin bubbles. Maybe. They may have. I think we know a lot about like Grogoroth and Sylvian. So I don't think those ones have been edited, but maybe Olmir, Fear and Hunger. Especially Fear and Hunger. So who else do we have? We've got Grogoroth. We know it could be rare, could have been edited. Olmir could have been edited. Fear and Hunger. Probably not Sylvian and Grogoroth, since we know a lot about them from Fear and Hunger 1, so we'd be able to instantly tell if it was off. But yeah, who knows? Maybe in the future we'll get more unedited books. I think that'd be cool. Church cut out the juicy smut in the Sylvian Bible. That's all the Sylvian Bible though. It's just entirely juicy smut. Okay. Let's should we start playing? We should start playing. It's been like an hour just chatting. We should probably play some games, huh? So what I'm going to do, maybe there'll be unedited versions of all, if not now, maybe. I hope there's more unedited ones later. Apparently, well, I was talking to my good friend Allbones Jones, who I would shout out now, but I'm on YouTube and you can't do shout outs. Talking to my good friend Allbones Jones, and he was like, yeah, bro, there's the same thing in Fear and Hunger 1. There's they're called first editions of certain books that have different information to the later editions. And I was like, bro, that's so sick. So for my YouTube playthrough, I'm going to have a special playthrough just for YouTube. And I think it's going to be either Dan or Karen. I was thinking Karen because YouTube is all moral busybodies that are good at persuasion. So I think Karen might be good. But I kind of want to do a Dan playthrough. So I'll leave it up to you guys. Which one you want? Dan or Karen for the YouTube playthrough? Olmir's still alive? We don't know what Olmir's deal is. He probably is. It's not clear if... So, Olmir and Fear and Hunger are different kinds of gods to old gods and new gods. And we don't know if... they're ascended gods. Nobody knows if ascended gods can die. So, we just don't know much about him physically, really. Decide the character the way God intended on a coin flip. I'll see how many votes. If we get even votes, I'll definitely coin flip. So we've got Dan, Karen, Olivia. No, no. Karen, Dan, Karen. 6 Karens to 2 Dans. No, not Masso mode. Masso mode isn't fun. It's just not fun. Okay, we're overwhelmingly Karen here. So. And we'll call her Susan. Call her Susan, that's great. I have an Olivia playthrough on Twitch, so I'll play as Olivia again. That's almost finished actually on that playthrough. I think someone mentioned that Olmir was ascended and had 2 forms. Yeah, he... that's really unclear what the fuck the man in black was talking about. That's some really messy lore there. We'll have to untangle that some other time, because I legitimately don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Pepino sweep. Want an enemy spoiler for Masso mode? Are you talking about the gulls? The gull bros? I want to fight them, but I also don't want to do Masso mode because it's just not fun. I wish you could do fan cast of voices for characters in Fear and Hunger 2. Oh, that'd be fun. I don't know many voice actors though. That's the thing. I'll write that down though and I'll think about it. If I can think of like 6, then I'll probably do a video on that. Fan voices for Termina. Okay. Susan, let's go. Fear and Hunger mode. Should I do Masso mode? No, Masso mode isn't fun. It's just not fun. Skip the character history? No. Masso mode is more doable because of sprint, but it's still hard as Caligula's. Oh, it would be better now, wouldn't it? Maybe next time. The platoon tank shows up in the west. What? Platoon tank roams around? Jesus. The guy takes off all his clothing and sits on a chair and he becomes a god, but I do it and I become a degenerate. There are a few VAs. Oh, that's true. They really do have a couple of voice lines, don't they? Pocket Cat scared the shit out of me the first time he spoke in battle. I didn't expect it at all. The soothing sound of the rail tracks. You're not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You gonna advance? There we go. Can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce about what led you to this point in life. You're always a curious child. Your older siblings and your nanny had to keep you out of harm's way at the best of their abilities. Just a moment's lapse in their vigilance and you'd be running behind a corner for one of your many misadventures. Your parents were always busy. They had very little time for you and your brothers. Instead, you were mostly raised by Dahlia, the nursemaid of the household, a tall woman in her 30s originating from the Eastern Sanctuaries. In your memory, she was alright, but something always felt off about her. Your parents were fresh aristocrats in the Bremen Empire. Despite being highly thought of, they were outsiders among the noble, for they had risen to power by their own means, thus didn't have strong roots among the other blue blood of Bremen. Oh, new money. Okay. This proved out to be a problem when tensions between Bremen borders were rising, with different factions trying to promote prominence around the country. The situation looked bad for your family as you didn't have strong lineage to back you up. When time came to throw someone at the wolves to please the general public, the Sauer family was the first to go. Certain populist factions were able to agitate the common people to start riots, and a huge mob headed towards your family manor. In a hurry, your parents gave you to Dahlia's safekeeping and told her to leave the country. They would look you up when things had settled down. Or that's at least what Dahlia told you afterwards. You were still a bit young to remember properly, but you could have sworn that Dahlia never consulted your parents about your departure. So she kidnapped you? Oh my god. In your memories, Dahlia just flat out kidnapped you. Whatever the case, you and Dahlia travelled to Jataya, the capital of Eastern Sanctuaries, recently named Eastern Union after they joined forces with the Voronia Republic. Yeah, there you go. Eastern Sanctuaries and Voronia Republic are basically the USSR. Eastern Union. The culture shock was quite drastic. You'd never seen such poverty and such riches side by side in the street view. All the unfamiliar sounds and scents from spice venues that circled your automobile. It was all too much for you as you were growing restless by the minute. Dahlia struggled to contain you as you opened the car door and jumped from the moving vehicle. Convinced passers-by that you'd been kidnapped. Convinced, yeah, let's go. You learned persuade. Oh, hey, there we go. Despite the language barrier, you managed to convince some of the people of your distress. Once Dahlia came following with her excuses, she had a lot of convincing to do to get the people to give you back to her. Dahlia tried to assure you that you had nothing to worry about, but once again she gave that off feeling. You didn't know what it was, but you seemed to have a sixth sense when it came to judging people's character and honesty. But there was not much you could do. You were still considered just a child after all. So you ended up living with Dahlia in a rather decent looking building. She was cashing checks to maintain your lifestyle. Dahlia's version of the truth was that your parents were looking after you by sending money. We had a feeling it was just ransom money Dahlia kept spending. Oh god. Wasn't all bad though. Growing up in the Eastern Union gave you some perspective at the very least. The way local authority oppressed the locals made you wary of those in power. In your teenage years, you started spending more time with various civil rights organizations that were active in Jataya. During one of the weekly protests, the local army decided to make an example of your group. Without mercy, the armored officers pummeled brutally those in the front rows of the demonstrations. Help those, grab a pistol, run away. Oh, which one should I do? Yeah, help those who are wounded. Lucky you prepared for situations like this. You had various first aid items with you. You got four cloth fragments and 2 blue vials. Oh, that's alright. You tried to bandage one of your unconscious comrades, but the army officers reached you in no time and proceeded to beat you to the ground. You woke up in the hospital. There were people from Bremen Embassy waiting for you to wake up. Apparently the protest had gained some publicity and they'd noticed you on a television. You explained your situation to them and they took you into custody. Soon you were already on a plane flight heading back to Bremen. You were returned to your mother and her new husband. The rioting mobs had burned down your family manor all those years ago, and your father had died during the unrest. Aww. You never heard of Dahlia again, but apparently she had indeed kidnapped you and you were living off ransom money your new stepfather had barely been able to put together. Your sixth sense seems to be working as intended. I wonder... So there's a bit of a delay in YouTube chat. And I played with the settings. I might change the settings again next stream. Because YouTube has a big delay by default, and I don't know why that is. Your turbulent life left a mark on you, and you had trouble staying still for too long. Instead of settling down properly, you became a journalist at a very young age. The situation in Bremen seemed very suspicious to you. A mysterious person only known as Kaiser was appointed the Chancellor of Bremen Empire without any prior involvement in the country's politics. He'd appeared seemingly out of nowhere and taken control of the whole country. Kaiser was partly responsible for what happened to your father, as it was him who had been riling up people against the nobility of the country. But it wasn't just that. You also got major off vibes from this person. That's why you dug deep to uncover his past. Oh god, she's digging into fucking Kaiser. Set ultra low latency if you can do that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I can't set it now. You won't let me change it as it's going, but we'll see. Next time. Nothing seemed to make sense though. There were connections between Kaiser and the so-called secret society, the New Gods. But that started to seem like a petty conspiracy theory the more you read into it. So what? Then nobody actually knows of the New Gods? Oh, I guess because the last New Gods were the ones from the first game, but then after Lagarde became the Yellow King, he took the box and nobody else can become a New God. So the New Gods faded into memory. That's cool. So, yeah, nobody really knows about them. Still, your sixth sense was tingling. The New Gods were a group that had been talked about since the cruel ages of history. They were the typical secret society, controlling different nations from behind the curtain and puppeteering those seemingly in power. There were several people in modern global politics linked to this group. The more you investigated the subject, the more it started to look as if this group was behind the last 2 great wars that had ravaged this world. Something big was definitely brewing in Europa. When Kaiser occupied Prehevel, the capital of Bohemia, only shortly after making a truce with the Eastern Union, that's when your alarm bell started to ring loud. Something was definitely off. You decided to take off and travel to Bohemia yourself. With this long trip ahead of you, how did you prepare? Medical goods, self-defense items. You managed to buy a Luger pistol, 9mm bullets, and a fencing gamson. Let's go. You felt tense ever since the moment you embarked on this journey. Every night you'd see nightmares of the horrors that would wait you in Prehevel. Are they just dreams? You can't help but feel there's more to the dreams than mere logic would dictate. Save your character history? Yes. Skip the intro? Yeah, I don't feel like doing an intro. Oh, she's sweepy. Sweepy Cowan. Is it all a dream? The train. It seems to stop. Did I only get one skill during that intro? I did, didn't I? Huh. That sucks. I was hoping to start with like maybe diplomacy or something to start with. I think that'd be cool. I guess it was one of the choices I fucked up. I got first aid stuff. Oh, shit, plank shield. Hell yeah. Didn't I get a fencing gamison? Oh, here we go. Plank shield. Let's go. Let's go. Tanky Karen. Such luggage. Daily toilet paper. Do I want to speak to Caligura? We'll speak to Caligura. Gonna try and recruit first or just roam around for a bit? I don't know. What should we do? Pretty lady got up. No time for chit chat. I got work to do. Oh, okay then. Be funny if you could rename other contestants. That would be funny. Monologue with the moon. Intro gives you early Kasara. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't feel like dying against the janitor. Or wasting ammo. The fuck do you want? Introduce yourself. Man just keeps looking directly at you without saying a word. Weird situation we're in, right? His expression just keeps getting more grim. Caligura, let's go. That fucking does it. Ow, rude. What was that? My fault, I angered him with my constant questions. Are you kidding me? The guy said has nothing more to it. Combat manual, yes. Stinky fucking combat manual. Okay. Actually, what weapons do I have? Knife and Luger pistol. Wait a minute. How do you remove the fog? Oh, so my friend Allbones Jones gave me a mod for it. He said he was going to post it on his Discord, but I don't think he has. So I'll give you his Twitter, and you can go bother him about it. Seriously, if you don't yell at him, he won't do it. Yeah, he does a lot of Fear and Hunger content too, so you'll probably like him. So. Okay. Turn back on fog. I don't want to turn back on fog. Can't see shit when the fog's on. I can't anyway. It's in the files. So I would need to like turn the game off and stuff. And I don't feel like doing that. So the fog is staying off. The fog is off. Oil. Egg. Nothing. Okay. Feels too clean. It is a little bit, but the fog is just really too strong. It's too strong. I would like the fog at like 10% of what it is, so you can still see what's going on. But if I have to choose between the current fog and the fog off, I'm gonna choose fog off. Sorry. Fog machine broke. Yeah, I'm going to kill Tanaka. Is what I'm gonna do. Sorry, Tanaka. With a firm grip, you cocked the gun and switched to safety on and off. You remember his teachings. He told you how to wield this thing. You used to hate the mere idea behind firearms, but now you see them as simple tools they really are. It is the humans behind the guns that disgust you now. Who taught her, I wonder? Who taught Karen how to use a gun? Karen's got a gun. Karen's got a gun. Think your friend can make a fog reduction mod if asked. Feels possible. Maybe. Sorry, Tanaka. You asked for this. I don't know what you're trying to pull, but know that I'm prepared to answer violence with violence. We live in the 1940s. We're civilized people, not some bloodthirsty barbarians of yore. Let's act like it. You're right. Let's find peace. Oh, what's he saying? I can't read this. Maybe try to recruit Abella first and she just takes him in. Oh, yeah. I knew you were a sensible one. Tanaka lowers his guard. He seems to be a bit wary of you still. Sorry, buddy. Let's go. Die. Susan wins again. Oh, right. I don't have a bone saw yet. Oh, I can wear his hat. Nice. Let's go. I like how Karen always has her hands in her pockets. That's great. Should this playthrough be a kill everybody on first sight playthrough? Or should I recruit people? What should I do, guys? I'll let you guys decide. Red herb, moldy bread. You know what? Don't rework Tanaka. Just stat increases and simple actions like talk and attacking. I'm tempted to agree with you, to be honest. I'm never going to say no to more abilities, but having a character that is just stat increases is really interesting. So, get some glass. Remember a bug where I killed Marco in front of Olivia and Marina doesn't say anything about it? And glass shards. You should do a playthrough where you kill someone at the start of the game, then everybody is talking outside just to see if it's possible to beat it. No, unfortunately, if you... Oh, fuck yes. Yes, awesome. Actually, what I want to do with this playthrough is logic day 1 morning. So getting Fear and Hunger Bible is fucking perfect. Already killed the best character. Let's restart at this point. What if we gave Marco Knuckle Dusters? I think having Knuckle Dusters as like an accessory would be sick. That'd be sick. She better throw his briefcase as one big damage attack though. I remember someone saying that you can find Tanaka's briefcase in the files as an unused weapon. I don't know if it's true though. I haven't gone through the files myself, but apparently that's the case. Yeah, if you kill somebody at the train. So if there's Karen, Abella, Marco, or Dan at the train, when you kill somebody, and then they're not the person that you killed, they will tie you up, and then you have to basically sit there until day 3 night. So, yeah, it's really tough to kill people at the train unless you do it very carefully. You basically can't do it day 1 morning. Kill all contestants at the tower playthrough. Boss rush. Oh god, that sounds like a nightmare. I don't want to... No, I think I want to do logic. Go away. Go away. I want to do logic, and I'm going to recruit people for that. I'll get Abella because she's very, very useful for a logic playthrough because she has well, wrench toss is cracked. But also she has fuck, what's it called? She has shit, short circuit. I don't feel like fighting these guys. Bye, nerd. I'll fight them when I have a Bella. Hey, babe. Woodsman can't run? No, he can't. That would suck if he... How terrifying would that be if the Woodsman can run? Hotwire. Yeah, Hotwire, short circuit. Yep. Almost juked him. I found this hatch. A hatch in the middle of nowhere? Sounds a bit suspicious. No. Let's check it out. Cool. I remember seeing something about Pav's Moonscorch form being a whole group of soldiers. That looks sick. Karen's Moonscorch form has a whole group of soldiers. Pav's has not been revealed yet, as far as I'm aware. It has been designed, but it hasn't been revealed, I think. Hey, babe. Yeah, she's a babe. She's caked up. This is quite something. Oj, we haven't introduced ourselves yet. Oj, is that a spelling? I think that's a spelling mistake. I'm Abella. Nice to meet you. You didn't get to say a word, but I'll be traveling with you now. More than welcome. Okay. Do we want to do needles? Let's just get needles out the way, I think. Yeah. Doing needles later is just annoying. Open it. Nothing wrong with having a crush on Abella. Booby trap. Booby traps kind of suck. I wish booby traps didn't suck, but they do. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Do you think anything will be changed about the Henrik Abella interaction where he's made playable? I think it's weird they are mutually exclusive. Only Abella can save everyone. I don't think so. I think that that's intended because there are apparently other ones that are mutual as well. They're just not as obvious. Who was it? I'm trying to think. There was another duo. Was it Levi and Marina were mutual? I'm trying to remember who it was. But no, I think that's intended. So I don't expect to be able to save everybody when you're not playing as Abella or Henrik. Gas can, nice. Gasoline canister, nice. Chalk. Nice. Here we go. Okay. Let's kill this motherfucker. Hey, Sneedles. How you doing, buddy? Gotcha. Levi and Marina only if you don't play as Abella or Marina. Okay. Item. Glass shards. Abella. Wrench toss his arm. Good. Get him? I think we got him. Boys. I think this is it. Yes. Awesome. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh. Oh, I don't know how that worked, but it just did. Awesome. Okay. Do we just attack his body? I think we do just attack his body because his legs are like actually massive HP, so. Okay. So then we just wail on his body now. So yeah, we don't need to keep wrench tossing. We're gonna take a little bit of damage because you can still take damage through blind. It's not perfect, but it's gonna really help. So oof. I don't know how his coin toss missed. I didn't think a coin toss attack could miss. That's crazy. Oh, of course the blind would have made him miss. Wow, that's nuts. Okay. You can do this fight solo really easily with glass. It's just really tedious, and you can get bad RNG and take a couple of whips, and it can be painful. But it's not the hardest fight as long as you've got glass. And you can pick up glass easily in Woodsman's Shack, so. And I find it very useful just to get rid of him early. White vial. Like coin. Nice. There's a chest over here, isn't there? Yes. Open it. Nice. Find a booby trap. Nice. Wait, no, booby trap's a shit one, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, glass, man. Glass is cracked. Okay, I'm doing logic, right, so I need to go down here. Duh, I'm doing logic. Generator. Whoops. Gotta write notes with the glass tactic. Glass is so strong it got nerfed. It has a lower chance to. What have I done? Glass now has a lower chance to actually hit. It's a slightly lower, but it's still ridiculously good. I've just gone the wrong way again. I have. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me, guys. It's not cracked, it's broken. So true. I didn't start with goddamn lockpicking, did I? That's frustrating. That's really annoying. So I can't get any abilities until I reach the tower, can I? Because I'm trying to do day one morning. That's alright. Sorov Needle's head is revenge for Tanaka. Yeah, yeah. As soon as I get a bone saw, he's fucking getting it. He's getting owned. Pressure plate. Thank you. The good thing about hiring Abella is that she starts with both of her best abilities, wrench toss and short circuit. When you play as Abella, you can only start with one of them. They're a mutually exclusive choice. Damn. Mr. Sandman, dream me a dream, bum 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 bum, make him the cutest that I've ever seen. Sick, let's go, let's go. Can Karen carry two-handed weapons? I wonder. I wonder. Do I have anything good? No, I don't have anything good. Oh, Pilot Jacket's better than her outfit, huh? No good loot, no. Did Mira ever fix that weird event script left over with Olivia? Which one? It's odd that when a character rides an elevator, it's just them only and not others. I think it would be neat to have your whole party in the elevator with you. I think that would be cool, yeah. When you got to that point, it took me like an hour to get to. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've done this like 10 times, so I know what I'm doing. I'm just wondering if I want to bother getting Mauler. I don't think I do, actually. Oh shit. Whoops. Bye. Mauler is nice, but it's like, do I care about killing 10 Rontiers for this? I don't think you can even get 10 pearls until you do 3 rare realms, and you only need to do 2 to finish the game, so I'm not going to bother, actually, because you can get Meat Grinder, which is way better. Okay. YouTube chat delay is very painful. Yeah, I turned it down to... So it's got normal latency, low latency, and ultra low, and I turned it down... People said turn it down to low, so I did that, but it's still not low enough, so I need to go ultra low. She's a journalist. She's covered wars, you know. She can't wield two-handed weapons. Ah. Well, the funny thing about Marco is his fists are just so good that you don't need... Probably Bremen Army? Bremen Army. Can't be serious. What was I saying? Yeah, Marco's fists are better than almost any weapon in the game if you have the right abilities. And there's a couple of weapons that are better. Probably Mauler is probably better. Mauler's fucking cracked. Definitely Meat Grinder is, and I think there's like one you can get from a unique fight. Now that we are on YouTube, is it fair to say fuck you, Twitch? Yeah. Everybody say fuck you, Twitch. Hang on. I can't do Henrik because Henrik is already transformed, so he's not going to be there. I do want books though. Okay, let's go loot. Let's go loot the town. But we're going to go through the sewers. Good. Trish can still get you for that. Apparently, if you have both Abella and Karen and you go to the secret bunker, the bar. Go in the secret bunker at the bar while playing someone else. Some lore is revealed about the two of them. Okay. I know there's definitely Karen lore there. She has a unique scene in there. Chalk, nice. Lavender, nice. Mushroom stew. Alright, let's do this fucking pig fight, hey? Let's get this over and done with. Actually, do I have... Can I heal poison? Hang on, let me go heal poison first, actually, before I do... Oh, shit! God damn it. God damn it. Dragoon helmet? Fuck yeah. Now you can have the gross hat. There we go. Okay, ambushed by a guy with 2 machetes. Oh, yes. Ah. Where's the mist? Oh, I have a mod that gets rid of it. Attack his... No, we can take out his body, can't we? Abella can with wrench toss because she's awesome. Chop, chop, chop. Swing. Get owned. Nice. Sickle is probably better than my knife, actually, isn't it? Equip. Yes, it is. Way better than a knife. That's crazy. There should be a... Attack here. Skills, wrench toss, the body. Nice. The only ones you can't just one-shot with wrench toss are the ones wielding a pipe. They're a bit tougher. We can deal with them, though. Now, there should be a fridge around here. I can get some white goo. Nice. Here we go. And we can give this to Abella, so now she's no longer poisoned. Did I have blue vials? Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. Nice and healed up. What's up here? Death gurgle makes my... Oh, yeah, they make some horrible noises. Those guys. You just stay away from coffins. Yeah, well, so the death mask only spawns from those coffins if you walk beneath it. Some of the coffins you can avoid by just not walking below it. Some of them are really tricky to do that. Oh shit, she's gonna coin toss me straight away, isn't she? Fuck. God damn it. If you get hit by an enemy that's running like this, then it's a guaranteed coin toss attack. God damn it. God damn it. I fucking forgot that. Yeah, Zad. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to waste a coin doing that, but I kind of had to. God, fuck, man. 7 arm and a leg. Yum, yum, yum. Egg. Can I offer you an egg in this trying times? I don't really like it that you can actually persuade out a fight like that. You have to kill them even if you both agree to peace. Can you just like... I always assume that you could just like run away from the fight when you persuade them that you don't want to fight. It's perfected sigil. Do I want to do that? Akamili Volume 1. Fuck yeah. Bye. Okay. So, before I look at any more bookshelves, there is actually one I want to... There's something I need to get. So there's one bookshelf here. Okay, so yeah, this is an example, right? This one here spawns a death mask, but you can walk above it. If you walk, it will never spawn if you walk above it. If you walk below it, it can. But some of them, they're in really tough spots that you sort of have to walk below them. There's long ways around, but there's no short way around. Is he running? I can't tell. Yes, he was. Can he not follow me? I don't think he can. Lol. Some persuade makes enemy mad and laugh at you and buff them. Yeah, it does. It's funny as. Let's attack his arm. Wrench toss his body. Oh, that's not good. We're going to take a bit of damage here. Oh, miss. What the hell? Skills. Oh, right. Equip. Wrench. Here we go. Why is Abella everything missing Abella? This is great. Okay, I didn't miss that time. guard, attack, body. Nice. There's unique dialogue with Moonscorch if you run away from them after agreeing not to fight. Really? 7 armor and a leg. Sick. Sick. Glass shards. Fuck yeah. Oh, is that the guy? I didn't realize he was there. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. Skin Bible chapter rare. Fuck yeah. Nothing. Don't wrench toss the torso, just normal slap. Okay. Yeah, I always forget that when you know the wrench toss isn't going to kill it, it's better just to regular hit. Always forget that. I do kind of miss playing as Olivia. I do like running around in the wheelchair. Okay, so this bookshelf always drops occult grimoires, even if you have it. Other bookshelves can drop occult grimoires only if you don't have it. So you should definitely go to this bookshelf first so you don't waste a book drop. Nothing. Hey, Levi. You okay? Bye, 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 bye. Fucking nerd. I wish instead of getting nothing from chest, you lose the coin toss. This gives you a worse item. That's what it does in 1. I was really surprised at that. It's like, oh, you lost a coin toss. Oh, you got a white vial. Oh, shit. Because items are a lot more uncommon in 1, so it's really nice. But I guess it's sort of balanced in 2 by the fact that items are a lot more common here. Like, you know, you can get like 10 poison curing items by the time you enter the city. So it's like, whereas in 1, it's, oh, excuse me, entirely RNG. Oh, sick, what do we get? Pigskin gas mask. Ah, it's better than nothing. Oh, holy shit, is that a Jack? Sick. That's awesome. That's going to be great later on. Pigskin gas mask kind of useless, but it's a little bit of defense. It's nice. I'll hold on to the Jack for now. I don't need any spells, so. Dirty toilet paper from failing the coin toss. Yeah, that'd be good, yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Door is locked. Should I go visit the mayor? Yeah, okay, let's go visit the mayor. Profile mechanic in 2 where you get insta-killed by the traps in the forest. Oh, man, that's so painful. I'm surprised that's not a coin flip, to be honest. Because that got me good, and I was so pissed. Abella is a strong character, so she can use 2-handed weapons. Ah, I guess I'll give her the Book of Enlightenment. Fucking hell. What a start. Pre-evil document. Man in Dreams flyer. Skin Bubble Venushka. Let's go. Taylor Pocket Cat. Okay, this is a fantastic start, though. Do I have a small key? No, I don't. Okay. Bella's starting to feel hungry. Is she? Is she? I guess. Well, she's also kind of weak, so. Let's have a little snacky snack then. What do we got? Moldy bread. You can have some moldy bread. I didn't use moldy bread because I thought it was poisonous. For the longest time, I thought it was poisonous, so I just didn't use it. But I was actually looking at it and I was like, oh, wait, it's not actually poisonous, is it? Do I want to go scab grab over here? Let me think. Nah. Nah, I'm fine. Let's go to the sewers. Oh, shit. Didn't even know you could kill the janitor. I always skip the intro. Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. But you definitely can. With certain starts, you can. Find a sickle. Oh, wait, I have a bone saw now. Let's go. Kasara is gnarly. One of the best game early spikes. It's good, yeah. I find it's not that mandatory, though. Because you can get to the ruins pretty easily, and if you kill kill a... What are they called? The cocoon. If you kill a cocoon, then you get a meat cleaver, which is the exact same stats, except the meat cleaver can stun. Meat mallet can stun. So it's a smidge better than Kasara. But Kasara definitely helps in the very early game, right? It just melts. It just melts villagers, so... Hey, buddy. I don't want to fight you. Goodbye. Oh, he's up. Okay, let's do this fight then. What? Skills, talk. Skills, wrench toss. That. Try talking to the gas mask. What was that? 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 I love it how you just say, what was that? What was that? What was that? Please, everybody pray. Everybody pray that this coin toss works, because fuck fighting Vile properly. Whisper's also really safe, easy kill with bear trap, and axe is pretty good for early game. That's true, it is a pretty good early game weapon. Only the Vile. Yes! Let's go! Rip. Get owned. Nice. Get fucking destroyed, you nerd. You weenie. You fucking dork. Okay. Now let's go to the sewers. Getting high on his own supply. What was that? What was that? What was that? You basically annoy him to death. That's great. What was that? Sorry, I didn't catch that. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? He's like, ah! And then he has a heart attack and dies. Got 2 shillings, yeah. I wish he got his gas mask, but people are like, well, it's fused to his skin. But it's like, well, he literally pulls it off. So I don't know why you don't get a gas mask. Don't be harsh on shilling. You can buy hardened heart with that. I've still never gotten a hardened heart. Every time I'm like, well, I'll just wait until the final day to get that free one. But then I just never do it. Tunnels leading to ever-pressing darkness. What does Isabella have to say? These tunnels go surprisingly far. It's almost as if there is a whole network of these things underground. Indeed, there is, Isabella. You're quite smart. Would you wear a gas mask survival? That's a very good point. I wouldn't want to fucking wear that at all. That'd be disgusting. In a copium vial. How far is this run right now? How long have we been going for? Just under an hour. 15 minutes we've been going for. But I haven't reached the city yet. I'm about to though. Pressure plate, gunpowder. I'm just doing a bit of a scab grab first. You can kill Death Mask with a shotgun, only 2 shots are needed. Other weapons take way more. Ah. Thanks, babe. Ring of Wraiths? Oh, nice. Ring with blood diamond embedded on it. The diamond has seen so much death that life force is leaking from it. The priests of Rondon have slaves digging these diamonds up no matter the cost. Fuck yes. What a start, boys. I don't know. I poked around here, but I haven't done much in here, so I'm not sure exactly what the go is. Here we go. Here's the exit. Need to bear trap Death Mask, otherwise say Matrix. If they fucking do, they absolutely do. It's crazy. Okay, 2 gas canisters. Here. Oh, I don't have a key. That fucking sucks. Let's try forcing it. Maybe we'll force it. attack, skills, wrench toss. Ah, god damn it. God damn it. Equip. Okay, so then I need to get really lucky, and find a key. Oh my god. This sucks. I always thought that door fights were meant to be a joke. No, they're actually really useful. God damn it. I didn't get lockpicking at the start either. Because apparently Karen can start with lockpicking. That would have been really useful. Oh, let's get his head. Get a Venushka Bible or sleep it off. Oh, wait, didn't I get a Venushka Bible? That actually works. Thank you for reminding me. I'll just quickly check these. I don't know if these can drop keys. I don't think so. Nah, whatever. I'm not gonna check out every single one of these. Fuck that. Yes, I do actually have Venushka, so let's do that. That can let me get Osar as well, really quickly. So, perfect. Perfect. And I need to go to the bunker anyway for logic. So, yeah, that works. Let's go. Door fights could be exploited before to regain health. Yeah, I remember those patch notes. They're like, stop exploiting. You can't exploit door fights anymore. Yeah, you just keep, if you had Ring of Wraiths and Beetlestone, you could just get free health regen and sanity and just spam that until you max out everything. Oh, hello. Are we all equipped up? This fight is not very tough at all with two people. Because you just need to take out his axe arm and you just need to take out his PP. And then he's pretty easy. I wouldn't want to fight him with a single person. Unless he can guarantee taking out his axe arm first turn. Because if you don't, he can chop off your limbs pretty quickly. And limb loss isn't as big a deal in this one. But it still kind of sucks. Freehanger glitches are wacky. Fixed infinite bear traps. Fixed doors exploit. Yeah. Can't you do that with harmless Moonscorch though? That's a good question. Maybe. Find a basement key and take the axe. Sick. Oh, let's go down to the basement. I did beat Woodsman solo. I just had to bear trap the bastard. Yeah, he's definitely not the hardest person to do solo. I just don't like doing it because there's always a chance of getting a limb cut off. And I don't want to deal with that. I think the hardest thing to fight solo is probably... I would say... Death Mask. If you don't blow their limbs off, like this is saying, like, you know, if you just go into the fight blind and you don't blow their limbs off, if you don't bear trap them, if you just go straight in. Men in Dreamfly, that fucking sucks. Oh, should we Pinecone Pig? I think we should Pinecone Pig. Yeah, let's Pinecone Pig. Venushka. Don't forget Dan with arm guard, spits in the face of the laws of equivalent exchange. Exactly, yeah, it's great. Welcome to Susan's Castration Services. If you beat him, we eat him. Best item in game, pick Pinecone Pig from the tree. Let's go, boys. Abella can carry that. You can be my Pinecone Pig. Okay. Now we need to Venushka and get over to the Deep Woods. Green Hunger has infinite coins exploit. I have it on my save file as Enki hard mode. Didn't help me beat the S run yet. Someone said that, yeah, there's infinite lucky coins. I couldn't find that though in my playthrough, but I didn't go very far in my playthrough yesterday though, so. Death Mask and Bobbies are instant game over solo. Oh, Bobbies, you're right. They are. Actually, no, you can cheese Bobbies pretty easily if you have diplomacy. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Wrong way. If you have diplomacy, because you can get them to just not attack the first turn and have their head exposed. And then you can one-shot them next turn. So with a certain ability, Bobbies are super easy. But outside of that, yeah, they're pretty tough. Lucky coin exploit on tree and Fear and Hunger 1. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. People were saying that yesterday. It's in the tree. I didn't go to the tree. There were dogs there and the dog scared me, so I didn't go out there. I love it how the dogs in Fear and Hunger 1 are like actually really tough. And then you do this one and it's like, oh, the dogs are actually super easy. Hey, Tanaka, buddy. Thanks for the head. Remember in the beta, Persuade? No, so it's not Persuade, it's Diplomacy. You don't need Persuade. But if you get Diplomacy, you can do it for free at the start of combat. And then they don't attack you at all for the first turn. So you can get a free go. It's good. Nothing beats the dialogue of, but we're indoors. Yeah, that's fucking great. I love that. Can I get up there, please? Here we go. Up the ladder. You don't actually need to do that with a tree, but still, I like doing it. Bobbies are awesome. They remind me a lot of Jacob's Ladder. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? That is true. Okay, so actually, let's see. Are we all equipped? Are we all equipped? Mine is kind of low, isn't it? Let's have a drink. Nice. Okay. I think we're all good. Let's go. How come when Dan removes the organ of a person, the entire body gets mutilated? Bro must be a fucking terrible surgeon to fuck it up that badly. Well, he is canonically not a surgeon. I don't want to fight this guy. Actually, I have to on the way back, don't I? They're not that hard. Punko Pig brought you a lucky coin. Fuck yes. Punko Pig coming in clutch. Okay, so these guys, you have to deal with his arms as fast as possible. If you don't, he can summon a spirit that can one-shot you. So you need to take out his arms or stun his arms, which is what I've done. I've stunned his arms, so I should be able to kill them this turn. There we go. There we go. And even if you run from the fight and come back into it, he'll still have the spirit summon. So you definitely want to fucking not deal with that at all. Man, I need some better weapons. This sickle is just not cutting it. Search creature. Find 2 cloth fragments. Nice. Oh, let's get his head too. Go. Wouldn't it be funny if you stepped on a leaf pit and died instantly? That would not be funny. I wouldn't like that at all. New website. What do you mean new website? Is there a new website? Dan doesn't care, they're already dead. Yeah. No, stepping on the pit, the falling pits is not a coin flip. You just instantly die. So don't do it, guys. Easier to attack the torso since if he dies, the spirit disappears. That's true, but I find it better just to not risk the spirit being summoned at all. So. If he summons the spirit, you can have one person guard it. Oh, okay. So your main can just guard it, can they? I guess that usually works with those sort of things, right? I'm not doing this fight, by the way. This fight's fucked. I hate it. Bye. You don't even need sprint to get around that. It's pretty easy to dodge even without sprint, but not taking any chances. Oh, hey, we got the bug. We got the sprint bug. Infinite sprint. I don't know. I still don't know how this bug triggers, but now I have infinite sprint. I'm not even holding down the button, and my stamina's regenerating. That's how I got the world record speed run for toilet percent. Is this bug? Oh, there we go. It stopped for some reason. Where are we going? Bolt, chalk. Nice. Like a coin flip is only for traps. That's true. Yeah. There are other traps that happens. Like regular traps that happens too. 6 body parts to remove. He just takes one and the rest goes to waste. Yeah, he's just a shit surgeon, I think, is the issue. In the orphanage, you still coin flip? That's true, yeah. Sewer winch. Oh, sick. Do I need that? Do I need the sewer winch? Not really. It's nice, I guess. We're not fighting her. We're just juking her. Come on. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. Come on, babe. Can you come back, please? No? No? Where are you going? Where are you going? Here we go. Come on. Bye. Ha ha ha! Get fucking juked. Owned. Absolutely destroyed. Egg on your face. You're never coming back from this, by the way. You're gonna remember it forever. You're done. You're absolutely done. Can you imagine? Can you imagine getting tricked like that? Oh, hey, Salvatron. Yeah, good, man. Make sure you don't lose all your progress. It's been a long while since you saved. Yeah, after I do this, I'm going to find somewhere to save. I might go back to the train. Nope, not this way. This way. No? Yes? Which way? This way? This way. Oh. Not this way. I don't care about that chest. Yeah, fighting Stitches is not difficult. I imagine she's really hard when you're solo. I've never done a solo though, and because you just don't need to fight her, you can just avoid her really easily, so I don't bother. She has some tricky moves where she can pin, get you wound up in thread and you can't move, and that seems like it'd be really difficult to deal with solo. But with 2 people, she's not hard at all. And you just run around her. You don't even need to fight her. Here we go. I assume Needles and Stitches are Dan's parents, but I'm not sure. Well, no. So, Needles is Dan's dad. Stitches is, and this is big spoilers, so cover your ears if you don't want to hear it. Well, actually, the Needles thing is big spoilers too, but, cover your ears. Stitches is Dan's wife. They were transformed into sulfur cultists through rituals. And this is what happens to you if you do the sulfur ending, is basically you go through this transformation. So when you come out the other end, you'll be some weird white medical horror person. Probably. Who knows? Like, we don't know exactly. Maybe because Dan's father was a doctor as well. And I think Dan's wife was too, actually. Maybe they became more medical horrors because of that already. But so who knows what you'll actually transform into. I want to see sulfur forms for all the contestants. That's the dream on my wish list, is seeing sulfur forms for contestants. I think that'd be sick. Try not to grow a tree on the train. You'll never recover from that. Needles is a father-in-law, or Stitches his wife. Yeah. With Karen, you can easily persuade Stitches. Ah. Don't forget to save with the book. Oh, I'm going to save on the train. Stand back. You were right. Can't just leave your hurt like that. What's your business? I'm interested in what this bunker hides from the world. I think is the right answer. I'd like to think I do. Take it this the wrong way, but maybe beneficial for both parties if we join forces for the time being. Good idea. My name is Osar, the Yellow Mage of the South. Let's go. Let me talk to him. Seems to be observing who shot that arrow. Doesn't look like a regular arrow. It's not a regular arrow. It's enchanted. Cool. And open this up, please. My short circuit wife. My boy Osar, love this guy. I kill him for spice. Spice is so good that it's getting nerfed apparently. It's ridiculous. Spice is just obscene. Cool, let's go. Let's go. Wait, is this door locked? I hope this door isn't locked. Ah, it is locked. Can we bust it open though? Let's go. Let's go, boys. Attack, skills, wrench toss, attack, attack. Let's go. Let's bust it open. We can do it. We can do it. Oh, he doesn't have a weapon. Ah, door is too strong. Fuck. Pipe wrench. Okay, let me see. What can I give him? I have. Oh, we can give him the axe actually. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's try again. Attack, skills, wrench toss, attack, attack. Cool. We can do it. We can do it. Just believe, guys. Ah, it's too strong. That sucks. Should I put the gun on? Should I shoot the gun? Sulfur redhead tomboy mummy. This is a great idea. You should definitely draw it. Absolutely. Spices feels like cheating with some spells. Oh yeah, it is for sure. Do you ever plan to speedrun the whole game at some point? Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing it to be honest. I'm just still figuring out paths, figuring out the characters. I'm not the sort of person that usually does speedruns, so I don't know if I'll like do it properly. But it might be fun to try at some point. Let's actually feed Susan. Susan's hungry. Get him a meat pie, actually. Yeah, let's shoot this fucking door down. Let's do it. Let's go. One last go. Let's go. That's a lot more damage. That's a lot of damage. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Nah, not happening. Just not happening, boys. Ah, god damn it. Nah, not happening. Don't think there are any speedruns at the moment. Could be wrong. Would still be funny if you got the world record with an extremely long run. Well, I guess I technically have the world record then because I've got a few runs. But no, because there's no speedrun on... It's not on speedrun.com, I guess because the content's a bit too extreme and speedrunners are all crybabies. So... I don't know, I'd have to try and figure out a way to set up the software properly, I guess. Fuck. No, see you later, alligator. We are not doing this fight, that's for fucking sure. Centaur is probably the worst fight in the game. If you include the fact that it doesn't drop anything, there's no reason to fight it. And it just deals obscene amounts of damage. Like, it deals crazy amount of damage. Oh, I want that. Let's go get that blue herb. Let's get that Herbie. How do I get through? It's gonna be a big fuck around to get this. It's gonna be a big fuck around to get this. I don't care. Bye. Goodbye. One person that completed the game ASAP at launch. Yeah, there were a few of them. But all their videos were taken down. I think there was one person who deleted all their own content. And there were a bunch of there were a bunch of Fear and Hunger videos just straight up taken down, which fucking sucked. Like the toilet percent speedrun, there was a video of that on YouTube, but it was taken down. I think because it had suicide in it. So in my video, I censored the suicide. There we go. Ow. Oh god, I say I might actually die here. Items. Do I have like a blue vial or something? Oh shit, I don't have a blue vial. No, we'll kill this thing. We'll kill this thing. This thing will die. There we go. Nice. The anal one is still up. That's crazy. 10 shillings. Fuck yeah. Let's craft some... Oh, mixed herbs. Fuck yes. Mixed herbs is awesome. My favorite healing item. It's so good. Here we go. Poison. Do I have a mysterious white vial? I do. Okay, let's go. Now, keep an eye out for the pit traps. Here we go. Here's a pit trap. See here? You can see it just to the left. If you step on that, you instantly die. What the fuck? What? Okay. All right. Sure, let's go. Oh, hi. Want to tag along? I have a condition. Now that I can move around more freely, it would be good to see just what's happening here. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? I got bored just sitting inside. The forest bird fascinated me yesterday. I had to inspect it closer. I'm a botanist, you see. A botanist, you see. I'm a botanist, you see. I have a condition, you see. Where are the others? Well, most people already left for the city because I have a condition, you see. I'm a botanist. Want to tag along? I have a condition. Okay. Ah, what are you doing? Oh god. Want me to scratch your eyes out? Jesus, that's actually kind of terrifying, isn't it? Let's talk to her. Skills, wrench toss, her arms, I suppose. Why would you do this? I'm sorry for this. Let's just talk it through. Do you really mean it? Why should I believe you? Olivia is hesitating. Good. Oh god, Double Olivia's gonna have some fucking crazy plant abilities, isn't she? First time I got Isaiah as a party member, my first fight I got him was the centaur. After an hour of gameplay, I finally got Isaiah just for him to boogie one turn and die. There's special dialogue if you have actual Olivia in your party. I was informed that... Flimsy kick. Oh god. I was informed that you can't actually fight this creature with Olivia in your party. I guess I was lied to. Maybe you can't fight it when you're playing as her. Because I was playing as Olivia, actually. Well, that's kind of fucked up. Olivia is down. Get Alchemilia Volume 1, mix of red and blue and green herb. That's fucking pretty good. Oh, that would be good if I didn't already have Alchemilia Volume 1. Ah! There we go. Well, she's a botanist, you see. Yeah, damn it. I wish you could sell books or something, or trade them in. Hey, William, how you doing? A special dialogue for all the characters that see their own doppelgangers. Ah. Hour later after stream. Olivia can use her legs? Yeah! Might not be some new shorts for a couple of days, actually. I think I'm going to take a bit of a break after this. Oh, hello. I actually want to kill this guy, don't I? Healing. What do I have? I can make more mixed herbs. Fuck yeah. Let's fight this guy. Attack his PP. Abella can wrench toss his that, and Osar can attack that. There we go. So we can get this meat mallet, and it's a fantastic. I think they guaranteed drop a meat mallet when you fight these guys. Cocoon head. You can equip your wrench. And Osar can attack the head. Ow! Don't do that. Man, Osar is just taking a lot of damage here. Search cloth fragment. Oh, I guess he doesn't guarantee drop his meat mallet. That sucks. Meat mallets are great. Navigate over the track from this area. The opening base roof is wonderful. Yeah, it's actually really good, isn't it? Healing. I guess I have plenty of healing, but still. Wait, what's our hunger like? Oh, our hunger's pretty low. Let's go. Moldy bread. Eat that. Eat that. This gross fucking moldy bread. Oh, what? This is new. I've never seen Pocket Cat here before. Did Miro make your VTuber art or is it fan made? No. This was by Salvatron, who is in the chat, or he was in the chat a minute ago. Hang on, let me grab his link. Salvatron does fantastic art. Simp. No, not simp. Here. Here, Salvatron. Go check out Salvatron. Salvatron's great. Did that go through? There we go. What's written on my forehead? Sinner. Yeah, I think this must be new because I've never seen Pocket Cat here before. And I've entered the city this way. There's a tall man here wearing what seems to be rubber. We've all seen this conversation before. Mistake me for someone else. Things sure have changed since then, have they? What do you think follows such in... I can't be bothered with this. Oh, pardon me. I'm sorry if I took your time. Didn't mean to delay you any further. From personal experience, I'd say true darkness is followed by... He still just goes on anyway. Fucking gets funny. Do I actually have enough heads? I have 2. Oh, that's actually not bad. Should I get the Alchemilias then? What should I get? I've got volume 1. I should get volume 2. It would be nice if it had a little icon to show you the ones you've already got. Maybe I should get recipes. Recipes is good to have. Been trying to learn how to draw it in Figure and Hunger style, and I've gotten the basic rendering done, just struggling with humans. I think it's a tricky style. Heads of doppelgangers are validated the same as actual... Yeah, it's good. It's really nice. I think Alchemilia is a little bit more valuable. Oh, actually, no, let's go recipes. And then never worry about food ever again. Because I have blue vials. I guess light blues is... Well, light blues isn't really that useful. Alchemilia becomes much more useful once you have Olivia's skills, but I don't have them yet, so... Let's just go food. Who do you think would win in the fight, Samari or Wednesday? I think guaranteed Samari. Oh, well, actually, no, Wednesday is like murders people too, doesn't she? Got the recipes of 15, volume 1, and 2. You know what? That's a tough one. It truly was a pleasure meeting you once again, but I fear I must go now. Ciao. The tower you're heading towards is to the east of here. It's quite a hike, but if you continue eastward, you'll get to the church eventually. Just beyond the church's hidden passage, you'll find the tower. A lot of people miss this line. Just beyond the church's hidden passage, you'll find the tower. So many people miss this line. I see a lot of people saying, I got to the church, now what? It's like, well, there's a hidden passage. Just poke around. Let us meet there again. Perhaps I'll even have a special deal for you. My pockets are very deep, you see. But until that time, old sport, take care. Take care. So when we're talking Samari, do we include her ability to transform? Blue herb, nice. Into dysmorphia? And you can guard. Because if so, I think she would end up winning. Wednesday is way more cold-blooded than Samari. Yeah, for sure. Don't have to follow anyone's orders anymore. What would your superiors say about that? They said the same thing to me before I put a bullet into their temple. We've already done this conversation before, haven't we? I wonder what happens if you mind read this guy. Aren't you just following the orders of the moon then? No, this is my choice. You planted the seed of doubt into the soldier's mind. His aggression seems to waver. Oh well, let's just end this fight. There we go. Not a very hard fight. 2 gunpowders. Do I want to leave this guy here for later? I'll leave him here for later. So I can resurrect him. Vial of oil. Ornamental lantern. Vial of oil. Ornamental lantern. Jesus. Yellow vial. Is it a yellow vial, I wonder? Don't answer that. Lavender. Carrot. Bottle of beer. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Man, you get a lot of chalk in this game, don't you? Is the chalk consumed when you draw a circle, or do you just keep the chalk? Deep enough for a nice rubbing, you see. Well, it is a pretty good rubbing. Okay. Okay. Actually, let's see what recipes. Be amazing if you could be able to craft more stuff depending on who you have in your party. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, right? I was thinking about this, and it seems like I feel like it's a balance thing to not let you use the crafting abilities of your party, because it's already really strong to have multiple party members, and that's sort of the trade-off. Pinecone Pig brought me a lucky coin. Fuck it. The animation isn't playing, and I wonder why that is. But he's still bringing me some nice stuff, so I like Pinecone Pig. He's my fave. Karen runs around with her hands in her pockets just like Pocket Cat. Ah, she does, doesn't she? Like, you can make the meat grinder if you have a Bella without having to kill her. Search, find gunpowder. But I like killing a Bella, so I'm fine with that. Do I want to make meat grinder this playthrough? I don't think I really need to be honest. Meat grinder's nice, but I think it's too strong. Too strong. Meat mallet. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Meat mallet time. Okay. Where can I find a perfected sigil? There's a perfected sigil somewhere. Where do I find it? 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 On the train. I want to go back to the train, don't I, actually? Yeah, let's go back to the train. Okay, I think it's time to go back to the train and save. So I don't fucking get owned, which might happen. Let's be careful. Let's be careful because there are... Yes, here we go. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Now, there any more traps? No, 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 no. Okay, good, 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 good. Black Caliph is way weaker than Moonless. Yes, he is. Put me a shilling. Oh, thank you. Nice. Too easy. Too easy. That Moonless any day for free. Black Caliph does steal your waifus. He will. Black Caliph is a fucking player who's absolutely lazy. Here we go. What if those landmines can be disarmed? No, no, you can't disarm them in any way, I think. I wonder if you can get an enemy, if you can trick an enemy into walking on it. I don't know. Am I lost? Did I lose? Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Down here. No. You can disarm them by stepping over them. Yeah, yeah, try that all you like. Yeah, the explosive ones just kill you. It's kind of funny when you think about it. Here we go. All right. This train is really pestering me. What on earth is wrong with this engine? I'll find the problem and fix it. You just wait and see. Haven't we sat around here long enough? Shut up, Osar. Ritual circle. I want fear and hunger. Enemies avoid stepping on traps unless you're the one who placed them. Oh, okay. Right, save. Yeah, let's save over. Imagine if Samurai is an actual reference to Wednesday. I don't think she is. That'd be neat, but I don't think she is. Just because, it's just nothing like... I think she's just a regular goth girl, really, because I haven't seen... Like, you know, I don't know all the Wednesday lore. I did see that recent show. But, like, I didn't watch... Like, I did watch the original Addams Family movie, I guess, but I didn't watch, like, the old show and the comics and whatever. So maybe there is a reference, but I haven't seen one if there is. Mirai does like his references in this game, so it actually wouldn't surprise me, now you mention it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. What's the time? How long have we been going for? Like 2 hours, my goodness. Might take a short break in a minute, actually. Oh, hey, we got that glitch again. Sprint glitch. What causes that? Hang on, let me try something. Okay. So we'll hold down sprint and we'll move into another screen and then we'll run out of energy. I think this might cause it. Let's see. Speedrun tech. No, that doesn't cause it. I don't know what causes it then. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a short break right now. I'll be right back. Okay, BRB. Hey, I'm back from the shops with my cigarettes. Did you think I wasn't going to come back? I never lie to you guys. What are you talking about? I'm back right now. There we go. Very on time for the stream. Yeah, you're right on time. Happy you're back? I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are happy I'm back. I'm happy that you're here. Did you get the milk? Oh, shit. Well... No. No milk. No milk this week. Sorry, guys. You tried turning your haunted TV on and off again? Lung cancer streamer. Yes, well, the cigarettes are very important. Milk? You guys don't need milk for your cereal. You can just use water. Parasocial friendship. Yeah. We're here to build parasocial relationships, aren't we, guys? Stream cancelled. Wait, you smoke? Who doesn't smoke? Smoke is cool. All the cool kids smoke. No, I don't actually smoke. I want to, but I'm just too lazy to get around to it. I smoke cigars. Yeah, I think cigars are cool enough. It's hard to get. So, tobacco is nicotine itself is a performance enhancer, but everything else that comes with a cigarette is really, really bad for you. So, I've been trying to find a way, only half-heartedly, I haven't really done a lot of research into it, but I've been trying to find a way to get the nicotine without getting all the bad stuff. And it seems like some brands of cigarettes are better in that regard, but they don't sell those brands in Australia. And a lot of people that talk about this stuff don't talk about foreign brands. They only talk about American brands. So it's like, well, I'm not going to import a fucking packet of cigarettes. Just because I might want to smoke. It's like, no, I'm not that worried about it. It's cool. The Fear and Hunger characters smoke. They do actually. They do. What do they smoke? They smoke tobacco. They smoke opium too. They smoke wild dagger, whatever that is. They do all kinds of. They drink a lot of stuff. They do heroin. You know what? It's cool to do heroin, so let's do that. Susan, don't ban me. I'm just joking about that. In conclusion, just eat nicotine raw. Straighten the tobacco plant, maybe. On one of my family's properties, there's a bunch of wild tobacco, which is very different from regular tobacco. Apparently, if you smoke it, it just makes you vomit. I want to see the chemical makeup of it. Maybe there's a way of making it better. Wouldn't recommend cigs, real talk. A lot of family members died of lung and heart failure. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, nicotine might be a performance enhancer, but there's just so much baggage that comes with cigarettes. So is it worth it? Probably not. So cuts the nicotine out of the cigarette blunts he finds in the streets and puts them in a kazoo and lights them. Some time ago, I bought homegrown tobacco from a friend. Interesting. Has anyone here done heroin? I've never done any hard drugs like that. I don't even really drink alcohol, to be honest. Just not interested. So you always see heroin just completely fucks up people up, but like apparently the high is good. I don't know, but I've never even known somebody who's done it. Imagine if your Fear and Hunger Termina is just Levi being high, it's all in his head. Well, apparently the game is all just in your head. You literally wake up from a dream afterwards, but then the dream is real. So, it's kind of crazy. Modern problems require third world solutions. Just never do vaping, because it makes you look like an art. Look, I don't really understand why people vape. It does look awful, and you get the worst of you get the worst aspects of cigarettes. It smells bad. It's bad for you. And you look really uncool. The cigarettes look cool, so I don't know why you do that. Sorry to any vapors here, but I'm sure you've heard this 100 times before. It doesn't look cool. Sorry. Just smoke. Yes, I did that. I'm literally Levi from Fear and Hunger. I smoke heroin. Cool, guys. Everybody here starts smoking heroin. We'll bring it back. We'll bring heroin back. We'll make it cool again. Yes, Susan, I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't actually do hard drugs. Don't do any drugs. The closest contact I had with drugs was touching a jar half the size of my arm full of weed. My God. It's a lot of weed. The Fear and Hunger nicotine cartridge hits different for real. Gives you horrible nightmares and makes you want to cut your limbs off. My sister uses weed pens. What is a weed? Is that it's like a weed vape? Vape does look cool. Proceeds to complain on Reddit. He lied as naturally as he breathed. I have never lied. I am not a liar. Just because I'm a demon doesn't mean I'm a liar, okay? Just because I have sinner tattooed on my head doesn't mean you can't trust me. Weed pen. Weed vaping. You've got to be kidding me. That has to be the most Reddit thing I have ever heard. Weed vaping. God damn it. Oh no. They put the weed chemical and boil it into an oil or some shit and you smoke it. Oh no. That's awful. Why would you do that? Sorry to any vapors in chat, but sorry, you dorks. I'm sorry. We're open and honest here in this chat, and if you're a weed vapor, you're a dork. I'm sorry. There's just no other way around it. Fear and Hunger Termina is this Fortnite RPG. I would love to see a Fortnite Fear and Hunger crossover, and frankly, I'm just waiting for it to happen. TV Man lies. It says simp, not sin. Is it tattooed? I thought someone drew it on your forehead while you were sleeping. Have an extreme fruit punch addiction. What does that make me? It makes you a furry. A dork furry. We make fun of furries in this chat, but you know, they're our friends. If you're a suspiciously rich, suspiciously wealthy furry, then please feel free to donate to me. We love you here. Got a friend that vapes weed. It's just so extra. Just grab a bowl or something. I'm not a big fan of weed and stuff anyway. All the people I know that smoke it are just sort of obnoxious about it. And I just don't like seeing it. But there are definitely better ways to do it. There are definitely worse ways to do it. Didn't ask you to be a furry. Try smoking wild dagga because of fear and hunger. It tastes worse than tobacco and gives a buzz akin to THC derivatives like Delta 8 for roughly half the duration. Wait, dagga is a thing? I thought it was just made up. Dagga plant. Oh, no way, it's real. Lion's tail or wild dagga is a plant species in the mint family. The plant is a broadleaf evergreen large shrub native to South Africa and Southern Africa, where it is very common. It is known for medicinal properties. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Wiki. Beat up Sergo to prove you hate furries. I've beaten him up like 5 times. And I'll do it again. The word dagga comes from Afrikaans and derives in turn from the Khoikhoi Dakab. The word dagga has been extended to include cannabis in Afrikaans and South African English, so the use of wild serves to distinguish Leonotus leonuris from this. Hang on. So the Afrikaans, are they canon? Does this make Afrikaans canon in Fear and Hunger universe? So we're the Dutch Voortrekkers. I guess there's no reason why not, is there? Because, yeah, they're from Holland, so... Yeah, cool. Interesting. Wow, yeah, wild dagga looks exactly like it does in the game. That's sick. Yeah, they mentioned explicitly in the game that wild dagga is not native, so it must have been planted here. And that makes sense if it's an African plant. That's cool. Okay. Omg, are you doing heroin? That's so Fear and Hunger core and Levi pilled. TV Man makes it clear it never goes outside. Well, not really. Pain pills are just heroin in a pill. Are they? Do you mean pep pills? Do I have any pep pills? Pepino pills. Pep pills? I don't have any pep pills. I love this icon for the matches. It's Allmere and it says "Let there be light." That's a great little touch. I love that. Africa is canon. Oh my god, bros, it is. I was just more surprised that the Afrikaans is canon. Shrooms and acid gave me less anxiety than weed, so I became an alcoholic and sick smoker in the end. Oh no. I knew from a very young age that I had an addictive personality, so I just avoided a lot of that stuff. So obviously I've smoked a little bit and I drink a little bit, but I've just never been interested in it. It's just in my soul. I've been like, no, that can get out of hand pretty easily. I've seen it get out of hand pretty easily before, so I just don't want to risk it. I've never actually tried shrooms before. I always had the impression that shrooms can open your mind up, but they don't give you a method to close it properly. So meditation and such usually gives you, like esoteric meditation and other techniques, gives you the ability to open your mind, but it also gives you the ability to close it when you need to. Whereas shrooms jimmy it open and they don't always... And shrooms and LSD and other chemicals give you an opportunity to open it, but they don't always let you close it easily. So you have to be careful with it. Being part of the third-rate cult live. Yeah, hey. We're a 2.5-rate cult now. How you doing, Cruel Justice? Starting beef with Neko the Circle. There's certainly something to bring life to the Fear and Hunger fandom. Yeah, that's it. We start beef here. Let's go. Let's talk shit to YouTubers like 10 times my size. I haven't actually watched his content. Maybe I should. I did watch. There was another YouTuber mentioned in this game is Tolo Mio, I think his name is, and I watched some of his streams, and he's pretty good. I like him. He plays a lot of variety indie games from what I've seen. Meat Mallet, nice, fun nothing. And I think there's who else was mentioned? Which other YouTubers were mentioned? I can't remember now. But there's a few. There's a few mentioned in the game. I think it's mostly in the credits say he mentions like a thank you for them. Okay, so we can get screwed by the mob here. If this happens, then what can I do? What can I do against the mob if I get mobbed here? I think I'll cry. I think the answer is cry if I get mobbed here. 1K streamer on both YouTube and Twitch. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you guys very much for 1K on YouTube too. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys are enjoying the content, and I hope I can give you more content you might like. I'm still figuring out exactly what to make for you guys day by day, but you know, if I can improve day by day, week by week, then hopefully I can give you guys some good stuff. I originally thought Serga was a reference to Neko, but it's not. Yeah, no. So in the first game, there is a weapon called Sergal Spear, which is a reference to the YouTuber Neko the Sergal. But Orange decided that that meant Sergals as a race are now canon in Fear and Hunger, so the Sergal in this game is not a direct reference to Neko the YouTuber. I believe Neko is referenced somewhere though, and I'm trying to remember where. I think he's like on a billboard or something. Would you play Fear and Hunger Bullet Hell game? I don't really like bullet hells. I've tried them before and I've just never really clicked with them. I'd probably play it because I like the game series, but more they do in Fear and Hunger when, I don't know. I have to mod myself in. If Orange wants to add me as a reference, I'd be chuffed, but I'm not, you know, not expecting anything. This must be the the TV room is a direct reference to me. Direct reference. This must be the More They Do groom. You should save in case there's a mob, then you won't lose anything. You did that Book of Enlightenment. That's true. I did just save not long ago, so if I die, it won't be a big deal. It feels like ages ago because we took the break and stuff, but it won't be a big deal if I die now. So there's a billboard for a car named the Circle. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. I knew there was something there. Congrats on 1K. Any games you're interested in trying out on the channel? There's a whole bunch of like small indie games that I want to play. It's sort of figuring out what I want to play and what you guys want to see, because I have played some games that you guys just weren't interested in at all, and it's sort of tough figuring it out. I do have, let me see, where's my list? So just recently there was the demo came out for Radio the Universe. I backed Radio the Universe when it came out, and I've been waiting for it this entire time, but a demo just came out, so I'm keen for that. Just got Blasphemous, I think would be pretty sick. Got Pathologic, I got Faith I want to finish. And there's this really cool little game called Out of Hands that I think would be sick. So I've got a few. It's just sort of getting around to it. Because what I was doing was I was having 2 streams a week, Fear and Hunger, 1 stream, whatever I want. But the last couple of weeks have been kind of busy. Last week was 1K celebration on Twitch. This week is YouTube stream. So maybe I'll have to figure out another way to play these games at some point. Maybe on like the first stream a week on Twitch will be random indie demos. I'll figure it out. Bet Fear and Hunger Bullet Hell game would be more unfair than Toho. Coin flips in the middle of a fight. Insta-kill bullet attacks that when they hit you, you get a coin flip. Toho is unfair in its own way. I remember trying to play it once and then just not really clicking with me. Maybe I'll try it again. Fear and Hunger board game with a free bone saw. If you lose coin flips, you have to cut off your own fingers. I think that'd be great. Ever played Lobotomy Corp? Yes, I did. When I first played it, I got really, really disappointed that it wasn't a base building game with SCPs. I might give it another go because apparently people like it. So I tried it once, wasn't a big fan, but maybe I'll try it again. Do I still own that actually? Let me see. Lobotomy. No, I don't. Maybe I just play the demo or something. Radio Universe looks sick. If you decide to play Pathologic, heads up, the first game's kind of a slog. Yeah, I got Pathologic. People said that Pathologic 2 is a remake sequel thing. And apparently it's better just to play that instead. So. Also need to keep track of hunger and sanity meters in Pathologic. Oh, good then. It's 3D Fear and Hunger then. This game gives me serious Kodelka. What's Kodelka? Let me see. Let's see. What does Google have to say about Kodelka? It is a role-playing game developed by Saknoth for PlayStation. Let's see. Google Images is not helping whatsoever. Oh, Kodelka is also a photographer, so that doesn't help. Role-playing game set in the fictional Nemerton Mansion, controlling Kodelka Lasant, the main protagonist. The player explores the mansion. Gameplay is divided between event scenes in which story experience. This is a really bad description. Exploration is similar to Resident Evil. Ah, that does have a cool vibe. What was this on PlayStation? Oh, isn't emulating PlayStation games a pain? I mean, not emulating, of course, playing in a perfectly legal way, of course. But that's still a pain. Pathologic 2, it isn't finished. What? Really? But it's like, is it really not finished? It's got like DLC and stuff. Anyway, let's keep playing. Improvement between Fear and Hunger 1 to Termina is huge, but I kind of wish the enemies were animated more in fights. That would be sick, having like fully animated enemies, but I think that would also be an incredible pain for like the limb system and stuff. Man, that would be sick though, wouldn't it? Yeah, I wonder how that would work. But it's not an identical remake, and the first game is worth playing by itself. Ah. Pathologic 2 is missing 2 of the roots from the first game, but I still highly recommended trying it out before the first one. Huh. Interesting. Bullet Hell games actually do have a coin flip mechanic, and by that I mean randomized bullet patterns. That sounds painful. I can't even learn one bullet pattern. Okay, let's go. Fuck. Okay. How do we do this? How do we do this? Here, we'll go. One of these guys can break. Oh, wait, do I not have a bear trap? I don't have a bear trap, do I? Shit. Booby trap then. Equip. Luger pistol. I have 1 bullet left. Fuck me. This is so bad. Okay, we can do this though. We can do this. I can go. Glass him. Abella. Wrench tosses him. Osar. Can't do anything yet. He can. Oh, should I gas can these guys? Will that help? I don't know. Let's glass this guy. The rifleman too. Patho 1 is super neat, but doesn't feel like it was made for humans to play. That's a great way to describe a game. Okay, so we can still take damage, but... Yes, awesome. Glass worked. Good. You know, we can't talk to these guys at all. What we'll do is we'll take out the meat grinder as fast as possible, because meat grinder, even through glass, can still hurt you like an absolute motherfucker. Now Osar is going to rev up, and we're going to hurting meat grinder. Nice. Okay, good. We're getting this. Susan's out of ammo, so actually that kind of sucks. I need to re-equip. Meat mallet. Okay. Bella, I'm going to actually skills, wrench toss, cocooned, and Osar is actually going to rev up, and hurting Meat Grinder again. And maybe we can take him out this turn. Maybe. Not quite, not quite, not quite. Okay, okay. We've got maybe one more turn before Meat Grinder wakes up. So he needs to die this turn. Because glass doesn't last forever. Skills, hurting, Meat Grinder. Let's go. Please kill him, please. Okay, thank God. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, awesome. Oh. Oh. Good, good, good. The rest of this fight is not that difficult. It's just Meat Grinder. You have to take out Meat Grinder. If you don't take out Meat Grinder, you're just dead. That's it. Meat Grinder deals like 90 damage. Plus, he can deal more. He can one-shot you if you only have 100 health, right? And which most characters do. Some characters can have a little more, but for the most part, it's just 100, right? Oh, he's stunned. Oh, Meat Mallet coming in clutch. Sick. Okay. And if he doesn't kill you in a single shot, there is a good chance, it's a very high chance of cutting off limbs. So you just don't get hit by Meat Grinder. One good method to dealing with Meat Grinder is to shoot them outside of combat. One of the mob breaks traps, and I don't remember which one it is because it's not all the time. Find nothing. One of these guys. Wait, where's the rest of the mob? Are they up here? Up here. Here we go. 2 shillings. Where's Meat Grinder? Because he drops the fucking table saw that I want. Oh shit. Don't get hit by him. Don't get hit by him. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. This fight might actually be a little annoying. Let's actually just aim for his arms, hey? Skills, wrench toss. That, and Osar, attack this. So I have 2 Meat Mallets now. Have you watched Risk Rim? What's Risk Rim? No, I don't know what that is, actually. Equip. I'm going to play really safe at the moment because I don't want any of these guys to die before I can get out of here. Before I can get out of here. Ow. There we go. Okay, now we can attack the mallet. Now we can wrench toss his arm, and now we can just attack his body. Cool, cool, cool. One of my old friends got addicted to heroin and would always drool on himself, nodding out crazy shit. Gross. Love looking at the many battle backgrounds and they're super detailed. Yeah, the battle backgrounds are fantastic. And they change depending on the time of day too. Like when the outdoor ones do, not the indoor ones. But the outdoor ones change, like, you know, when it's nighttime, they're all dark, so. I like how this fight makes you appreciate how important dismembering enemies are. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Search, find nothing. Where is... Oh, here he is. Meat Grinder fell apart in the fight. You pick up scrap pieces. You get a saw blade and a broken bench grinder. So now there is a guaranteed second bench grinder in the game, so you can make 2 Meat Grinders. By the way, Osar grooves while he's idle. Oh, absolutely. The Dance Macabre is the best ability in the game, hands down. Let's heal him up, hey, before we get into another fight. Can I craft any? No, I can't craft better healing. Okay. Healing. We just have to use mixed herbs, I suppose. And Osar can have a little sippy drink. There we go. Nice. Can I craft the, Oh, right. I don't have weapon crafting yet. I need to kill a Bella, don't I? That's okay. Ammo. Door is locked. Wait, are you hungry? Not hungry. Family Guy death pose. Last save was just before the mob fight, so not that far. Light vial. Bone sword. Booby trap. Open it. Nice. Have any coke left? I don't have any coke left. Find an iron spear. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Is this better? No, it's the same as meat mallet. Wow, okay. I thought iron spear would be better than that. Iron spear kind of sucks then. New. Does sacrificing people to Grogroth give you the contestant soul? Yes, it does. It gives you the contestant soul, but you can't get their head. You can't cut off the contestant's head if you sacrifice them. Oh, finally a small key. Okay. Now that I don't need one, I finally have a small key. And this way. Ornamental lantern. Down here we go. If Fear and Hunger was real, what would you do? Not have a very good time, that's for sure. So what do you mean if Fear and Hunger was real? So do you mean being in part of the festival? Like if I was a contestant? Oh shit, yeah, Bremen chestplate. Let's go. Very nice, very nice. You can have that. And you can have... His yellow mage robes are actually pretty good, so I might just leave him with that. And we'll go up here, and Needles is dead, so... Piece of chalk, so I don't have to worry about him poking around here. Okay. Okay. Iron Spear does piercing damage, which some enemies are weak to. Oh, okay. Paprika, rotten meat. Are you hungry? You're not hungry. Stop saying that. Stop it. We got food at home. Green herb. Man, I'm getting lots of keys now. Ornamental lantern. Rotten meat. Green herb. Pipe. Green herb. Okay. I'll take your ring, please. Take some of the wire. Thorned ring. Okay, that stops bleeding, doesn't it? Or am I wrong? Oh no, here we go. A ring with thorns that emit a steady flow of poison to its wearer. A steady flow makes one immune to more potent toxins. Not super useful. There's like 2 fights it's useful in. And actually, you know what? We're going to be doing one of those fights, so that's not going to be bad. Yeah, in the Moonless fight, Moonless has, oh, hello. What? I have never seen this scene before. Oh, fancy meeting you, another fellow human being. Come often to places like this? You, Bremen pig! Just what the hell is going on? Is this like a Karen-only scene? All Bremen soldiers might be pigs, but not all pigs are Bremen soldiers. Don't go soiling their reputation. Call me Lieutenant Pav instead. As for what's going on here, let's call it a military secret. I'm on a mission. I don't have the time to sit down and chat with you. This is why I hate soldiers. You never think of things for yourself. You're not going anywhere until I get answers. Listen, love, I'm not asking your permission. Move aside over my dead body. If you insist. Oh, you can kill Pav early here. Too slow, too slow. Sick. Okay, this is awesome. Let's talk to him. Abella skills. Oh shit, I didn't give her a wrench back. I'm a fucking idiot, aren't I? God damn it. That always gets me. If Fear and Hunger was real, I'd simply die. Caligula would be like, your shoes untied, then I'd look down and he'd beat me to death. He would. Not being in the part, but knowing that these festivals are real. Well, the funny thing is, most people don't even know that magic is a thing anymore. Like, the knowledge of magic is actually really limited. Like, Karen and Dan don't believe in magic whatsoever. It's only and we have a bit of a weird view of what's going on because we see the most interesting things and we deal with the most interesting people. But the average person doesn't believe in any of this shit. So you would probably hear about the festival, but think it's like some sort of weird folk tradition or some weird myth and not actually think it's real. Unless you were like part of the priesthood or something like that, then you would realize that, okay, there's something actually going on. What's going on, guys? Today we're in a festival called Termina. It's just like Fortnite. We're about to get an epic victory royale in real life. Then you get fucking your arms cut off instantly by a death mask on camera. Whoa, this is crazy, guys. Just got my arm cut off. Let's see what happens next time on More They Channel. Just pray to any god. Avoid any crazy territories like pre-Hebel and try to survive. I've never seen this scene either. I wonder if it's Karen or Day One. It feels like a Karen scene because she had unique dialogue there, but characters do have unique dialogue during scenes anyway, so it's like, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I'm positive I went through here on Day One with another... Yeah, because I've done a Day One run before. Got up to the tower on Day One, and I'm pretty sure I didn't see this, so maybe it is Karen. If you want to be dead, we wouldn't be having this talk. You're referring to the train? Yeah, I could have killed all you lot easy. Looks like I should have done that too. You missed your chance. Good thing I never missed my shots then. He's so cool. I love Pav. He's so cool. But he's dead now. Chaotic Soul. God, he's so cool. Get an army uniform, Luger pistol, and 10 bullets. Sick. Thanks for the head, buddy. Should try and learn Black Fog. It stuns longer than glass, I think. Imagine running around pre-Hebel and all of a sudden you turn the corner and it's Mr. Beast! Yeah, Mr. Beast is the clown. We're going to give these contestants, the last one standing is going to get $10 million. The catch, you might die. Any contestant that leaves this circle, I will personally execute on the spot. Nothing up there. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I actually doing? I've forgotten. Suddenly I remembered someone saying that Dan is a reference to one of the main characters from Pathologic. Is the inspiration confirmed or is it a theory? Oh, I don't know. Well, the main character from Pathologic is like a doctor, right? I don't know. I haven't played Pathologic, so I can't really confirm. Pavon Kotsu, oh. Good thing I never missed my shots. Arm instantly gets chopped off. Pre-Evil Daily Life Block 35. Fucking asshole. Greg got out of his coffin and cut my fucking arms off. Had to type this with a pen in my mouth, feeling bummed. Do you want to know something? Thinking of actually playing the game. Looks too good to not play, but I'm not sure if I had to play the first game before the second one because I'm not much of a dungeon person. Well, you don't have to play the first one in order to play this one. You definitely don't. The stories aren't... The main story isn't directly linked. You will miss a lot of the references and a lot of the lore and interesting stuff if you don't play the first one, as I've found out. But it's not vital to play the first one, if you understand. You can definitely go in blind to this one, for sure. Don't know if it's confirmed, but highly likely. The character in question is a doctor that comes to a stream town. Also, oh, is he also named Dan? He's probably a reference then. Ornamental lantern, ring of race, mushroom shield. Fuck yeah! You can have the ring of race. Nice. I would like a... Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm not fighting you. Eat shit. For real. Do we fight fecal hounds here? No, we don't. Boys, we just shoot them in the fucking head. That's what we do here. We don't fight shit dogs. We execute them on the spot. Execute them like Bremen pigs. Honestly, Fear and Hunger World is really similar to ours. Yeah, there are definitely a lot of similarities. It's like... There's like a special word for this type of fantasy where it's like really similar. It's still, but it's like, it's not low fantasy, because low fantasy is basically like, oh, it's literally the real world, but there's a little bit of magic. Like Twilight, like the Twilight series, right? This is a little bit more than that, but it's not like totally alien. It's like mid fantasy, I guess you'd call it. Alt history, low fantasy. Nah. Oh well. Let's open the shortcut up. Nice. Okay. Should we do the apartments? Do I feel like doing the apartments yet? Do I feel like doing the apartments yet? Do I feel like doing the apartments yet? Yeah, let's do it. They're easy. I wonder if Karen has a unique line here. No, wait. There are shapes forming in the chaos. Karen Sauer. Shocking acts of crime in the heart of pre-evil. Hey, it's Karen. Commentating on the events here at Pre-Evil, Bohemia Karen is Karen Slayer. Good afternoon. A murder so heinous and perplexing in all its particulars has never before been committed in the city of Pre-Evil. That's a fucking lie, and you know it, Karen. The tragedy of the 28th Street. This most extraordinary and frightful affair that transpired here in the heart of the city baffles the residents of the apartment building to no end. The person held in charge of this crime was said to have never been a suspicious one. All the residents described him as a calm individual who liked to keep to himself most of the time, regardless of his outward persona. Inside this man was a monster. The residents of apartment 2, 6, 11, 13. Let's write this down. 2, 6, 11, 13 were murdered in the most gruesome manner. The television screen is filled with white noise once again. I guess you recognize yourself from the TV screen. You don't ever remember doing a broadcast like this in your life. You're certain that you've never even visited the city before. So how can there be footage of you commentating a murder? Karen's doppelganger right there. It's so quiet here. Like the whole house is in a deep sleep. It's not natural for people to live in a closed space like this. Does Osar just not live in houses? Maybe they don't have apartment buildings where he's from. No! That's not accurate. He went to the Eastern Sanctuaries. They have like slums there. He wouldn't think, he would, compared to slums, the apartment buildings are like luxurious. You can't fool me. Let's do this. Okay, so 13 is boxes. Let me just jot this down. Boxes. What's here? What's this? 8? Do I care about 8? No, I don't. Do I care about 9? No. 11 is dolls. Dolls. And we'll get the other two in a second. Door is locked with a simple lock. Use a master key. Okay. Okay. Funny how you can use necromancy to gain favor with Grogoroth, then use his power to raise a corpse and sacrifice that corpse to gain more of his power. Yeah, that's true. Riskgrim, I think his name anyway, is a streamer YouTuber who plays indie horror, but he's somewhat decent in Fear and Hunger. Oh, nice. I might check him out then. Wish the next Fear and Hunger would be about modern times, aka our times. That'd be interesting, yeah. Prague is 100% like this, I can confirm. Really? You know, Pre-Evil without all the murder and weird shit is kind of comfy. Will there be a third Fear and Hunger? Well, yeah. Miro has definitely thought about it. You know, he said he's focusing on Fear and Hunger 2 for now, but he said, yeah, you know, in the future, he's definitely not gonna he's definitely not gonna say no, right? Okay, Diary of a Madman. First Blood just moved in. Okay, so we got 13. One who talks to a plant. I think it's, I don't know actually. Oh shit, whoops, wrong button. Yeah. Third Blood, Songbird, and then I guess final one will be Puppets. Cool, okay. 11, cool. Bye. And this is where Dan is on day 2. Dan will be sitting here and you can recruit him here. Or kill him if you want. Pretty easy spot to kill him. Oh, everyone's hungry. Let's go. Oh, meat pies. You can have a meat pie. Food. You can have a meat pie. And Osar, because you're an idiot, you can have something dumb to eat. You can have a vegetable pie. Haha, because you were dumb, you had to eat a vegetable pie. I might make some, what's this? Mushroom stew. There we go. I can make some more mixed herbs. Let's go. Nice, 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 nice. Ah. Damn, if apartments had a fun spiral luxury stairs, I would never have moved out. It is pretty comfy. Oh, hello, neighbor. You can go away. I don't want to fight you. Everyone's mind is kind of low, isn't it? Let's go. You and you. There we go. If I were to make third Fear and Hunger, it would be bullet hell game just to capture the feeling of pain and misery. Wait, is everybody equipped? Yes. Is he still here? He's still here. Alright, let's fight this fucking guy. Thank you for playing Karen. She and Abella are my favorites. Oh, nice. I've never played Karen before, so I wanted to this time. Let's... how do we do this? Let's take out one of his arms. Abella wrench toss the other arm. And Osar attack this arm too. Can we take out this arm before he can attack us with it? Probably not. Maybe without his tongue. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, we need to take this out. Like, okay, that's stunned. Good, good, good. You take out the leg. Abella re-equips. And Osar can attack the leg as well. We need to take out this head ASAP. So we'll take out the legs this turn, and then next turn we'll take out the head. Oh, can you not do that? That's really gross, dude. Please, thank you. Skills, wrench toss, the head. Actually, no, we'll just wail on the head. This would be good. And it should be dead this turn. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this is a pretty good party to deal with this guy. So that's all right. Joking aside, I know that Preheval is only loosely based on the real product, but it's strange that all the text on the map and names in the bar is in Czech. But on clothing shop, there's a sign that says, I can't read that, in Russian, Moab. I can't read Russian. I have no idea what any of those letters mean. Okay, so 5 is the books. I don't care about books. I care about Songbird, which is 6. Okay, so... Wait, what was the order again? Whatever, I can just figure that out easily. Let's go. Man, running in this is just so nice. I'm so glad that mirror added running. Something reeks down here. Okay. Set a password. Okay, so we go 13, then we go 11, and it's either 2 and 6, or it's 6 and 2. Oh, there we go. 2 and 6. Perfect. Mirror is wild. I think I saw him mention that he still wants to update the first game too. I think I saw that too. It'd be cool if he made it more like Termina and a little less RNG reliant. Yeah, I wonder what he would actually add to it. I haven't played it enough to be able to like say what should and shouldn't be added to it. I'm going back and playing it on during my Twitch streams actually, because it's pretty fun to go back and take a look. But yeah, it is a very different game, isn't it? Termina is what a sequel should be. Still has similar vibes, but like mechanically very different and a lot more polished than Fear and Hunger 1. Can we go off some more? No, we can't. How do we do this again? It's like... I guess we have to fight this guy, don't we? Yeah. Like how everyone spells Preheval differently. Yeah. I can never remember how it's spelled. Okay. This game is really popular with Russian speakers. Yeah, it is. I think it captures the quintessential Russian experience. Sack smash. Oh, I didn't get stunned. That sucks. Okay, so we'll attack this leg. Abella, re-equip. And Osar, please stun this. Please stun this. So the meat mallet has a chance to stun, but it's not guaranteed. Shit. I'm gonna guard with Susan. You wrench toss this, and Osar attack the back leg, please. How's it not dead yet? Oh my god. That leg needs to be broken. Needs to be broken right now. Okay. Wait, does she have a... Shit, she doesn't. There is a way to unrev. How do you unrev? Okay, so it's Q to unrev. W to rev up, Q to unrev. Good. You need to re-equip right now, please, babe. Thanks, babe. And Osar, just wail on the fucking arm. Please break. Okay, thank God. Please break the arm, please. I would like that very much. Yes, awesome. This is good. Neighbor loses his balance, and now you're fucked, mate. You are fucked. Got him. There we go. There isn't identical Russian or USSR counterpart in this world, but there is Voronya Republic, where Pav is from, and Pavel is a really Russian-sounding name. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the land masses are roughly the same, but like the names that are slightly different. Not the first one too, but Termina's a fantastic seeker. I feel like Miro really learned a lot of lessons and was able to make it a more enjoyable game to play. Yeah, absolutely. He did. You can definitely tell he learned a lot while making Fear and Hunger 1. And that's what a good dev does, is they take a look at what they did last time and how they can improve it. One Luger pistol. Oh, thank you for the pistol that I don't need. Should I just shoot this fucking guy? Do I have a good gun? I just have a pistol. I have 3 pistols. Oh my god. These guys are good to farm heads with, but I just don't care enough to do that. What the fuck? Just vibing. Jesus. Oh shit. This is bad. Okay, good. Get juked. Can we break this down? No way. No way we can break this down. No. Okay, we'll go up here. Go up here. Please. Oh, there's no gate there anyway. Let's go here. Oh shit, go away. Haha, get fucked, nerd. Get fucked. There are a lot of neighbors here, aren't there? Neighbors. Everybody loves good neighbors with a little understanding. You can find the perfect friend. There was a show called Neighbors here in Australia for a while. Isn't it kind of weird that all of these keys to find the secret path through the church are in Rur's realm or Sulphur's realm? Like, that's kind of fucking weird, isn't it? Like, why is that the case? Am I gonna get pinned? Pinned by neighbors and their big tongues? Oh no. Tanaka is dead. God, I wish for the next Fear and Hunger game to be in our times, just a playable YouTuber. No. That would actually be really fucking funny, wouldn't it? Abella, skills, wrench toss, the other arm. Here we go. Had to make daily vlogs to get logic points. Sack smash. Damn it, didn't get stunned. Neighbor without his tongue. Fuck. Please wail on this arm and get rid of it. Arm. Triangle's got red light shining through. Yeah, because this is the sulfur sigil. Whoa! That's a lot of damage. Can you not do that, please? I would really appreciate it if you didn't do that in future. Attack the leg, please. Fear is Menhera and Doc's threats. Okay, get fucking owned. I'm just gonna wail on this. Break this goddamn leg this turn. Let's go. Wow, could we just wail on his body for the first couple of turns and ignore everything else? Maybe. Small key. That's nice. Hey, Charles. Welcome back. What a lively neighborhood. I sure hope they don't try and kill us. Wow, what a welcome these guys gave us, huh? Welcome to the neighborhood, am I right? Bye. Splat. True crime YouTubers would thrive in Termina Festival content-wise. They absolutely would. I think Rare would probably put them in his realm to force players to see his cool Silent Hill dimension that the developer worked really hard on making the art and music for. How thoughtful of Rare. Okay, so we've got a free bear trap. I prefer other things from the chest, but I don't mind getting a bear trap. They're useful. The music in this place is fucking sick, though. For real. God Realm music is just sick. Watch the third gun go outer space idea and have some paradoxical shit. That'd be sick. Yeah. Someone saying before. Cold War. Moon Race. Abso-fucking-lutely. Sign me up for that. How sick would that be? You know what we should do one stream is we should come up with an idea for Termina 3 and like write down and like write it all out for a stream. That'd be fun. Okay. Oh look, we got that bike again. That's funny. That's really funny. It's ha funny. 6 shillings, blue vial, nice. Booby trap. Moda. Okay, now it stopped for some reason. That's weird. Oh god, Inquisitors. I fucking hate Inquisitors. Oh, we can get guns now. Okay, let's go get some guns. Baby. Red herb. Blue vial. Nice. Oh. The club is in a state of standstill, waiting for the horrors to end. Club looks cozy enough. I think I'll sit down for a bit. Had enough adventuring for the time being. ... Osar wandered off and took a seat in the club. Here we go. Floor tiles for Lucia. Cold War would be sick as fuck. Want some MK Ultra like cult. Oh, MK Ultra cults. Let's go. Fuck yes. Shit, I'm gonna write this down. Hang on. MK Ultra cults. Cold War Moon Race. Yes, let's go. That's so sick. These ideas are great. Okay, let's get some books. Find the Last Frontier. Don't care. Gun rack full of rifles. Okay, now we got a rifle and we can get a trench gun here. And there's also a pistol over here. I don't need another pistol, but I may as well pick it up, right? Oh, you get bullets too. Sick. And here's the map that I don't need. Okay. It would be nice if I cross off the ones you've done, but whatever. Okay, so what have I done? I have done bunker. 1, 7. I need to do bunker, what is that, 2? I think it's bunker 2, under the train station. What happened to the fog? Yeah, modded it out. Tomato 3 Rare is back and he's fucking pissed. I love using Fear and Hunger 1 OST as background music for my D&D sessions. Yeah, it's fantastic music, isn't it? I think Rare would probably put them in his realm to... Oh, you already said that. Guess so, it's rather vague. Why can't we make really any good theories about this? But I wouldn't be surprised if there's an actual reason in the game. But I think there's definitely a reason for that. I believe. I think it's probably because the church is working really, really hard to contact. So Preheval is obviously an ancient place of rare worship because it has the moon tower. We know Rare moves around. Rare Festival moves around, but Rare's tower is definitely the place of an ancient Rare worship. Sulphur God is linked to Rare somehow. So I think that Rare being one of the few old gods that is still... Well, Rare isn't even around. I think Sulphur is still the only old god around, if Sulphur is even an old god. But I think the church is very interested in Rare because Rare is one of the few old gods that you can still actually interact with in some fashion. Because even the traces of Sylvian and Grogoroth are fucked off. Fear and Hunger Termina, but it's an 80s horror anime. Can you check the blue boxes? No, you can't. Some of the blue boxes you can push, but for the most part, you can't interact with them. Trench Gun made me think, have you done a gun-only run? That might be fun. It might be fun, actually, yeah. I might have to try that out. Go Levi and do a gun-only run. Gun God Levi. Fear and Hunger has so much potential to be a series. Hear me out, but remember Black Mirror Bandersnatch? One of the hardcore choose-your-own-adventure anime. That way all the possibilities are canon. Interesting. Can I dance? Boy, can I dance. No, I can't dance. I can't dance at all. I know the note in the church explains why the effigies are scattered there. Oh, do they? I'll have to check that out. Yeah, you can't interact with these boxes. No. Hang on here. Come on, Abella. Come with me. Just tag along. Sure thing. And come on, Osar. To tag along? Sure, let's go. Climb down. Did I get the book? No. Do I want to save? I feel like saving. We've done a boss. We've done a sigil. We've done an effigy. This is a good time to save. Nice. Ba, ba, ba. Let's go to the orphanage. I didn't actually see Bandersnatch, but I think I know what you're talking about. It's like weird choose your own adventure thing, right? Oh, I forgot to search these. Hang on. Blue herb, nice. Bonesaw, nice. Small key, nice. I feel like Fear and Hunger is based out of paganism. It's definitely a different view of the gods, for sure. I'm not fighting you, buddy. You couldn't pay me to fight one of those fucking dudes. No way. No shot. Carrot. Rotten meat. Do 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 do. Angel, Heartless Angel, new circle. There we go. There's the circle. Blue Vial. House of Horror radio show. Risk you have. I wonder what that means. If that's a reference to something. Ooh, what do we get? Iron Spear. Thank you for being useless. I don't want an Iron Spear. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. These guys sound like they're in a little bit of pain, hey? I think you can have this chainmail dress, yes. And Osar can have... Is there anything better now? I guess Fencing Gambson's pretty good. We don't have any magic fights for a while, so... There isn't really a lot of magic using enemies in this, is there? So magic defense isn't like a big deal. Do 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 do. Mechanic hit them. Did he hide them? Leechmonger ring, very nice. Who gets the Leechmonger ring, actually? Let's give that to Bella. No, actually, she has the Ring of Wraith, so I'll give it to Osar for now. Cool, 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 cool. Boop, 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 boop. Ain't Miro like Norse? I believe he's from Finland, isn't he? He's Finnish. Which definitely explains a lot. You can't trust those Finns, that's for sure. Boop, 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 boop. Didn't Calcium Man say Iron Spear is one of the worst weapons in the game? Yes, yes. They're, I wouldn't say they're like one of the worst weapons in the game, but they're, compared to other things you can get, they're not great. Because they definitely deal a lot more damage. Fuck you, Susan. They definitely deal, they're worse than the equivalent items they get, but you can get them early, and they're definitely way better than like a fucking sickle, you know? Okay, so we want small things. Thank you. Guaranteed small things. Very nice. Very nice. Do I want some tobacco, actually? Might be worth picking up some tobacco, hey? Yeah, I got some tobacco. We're done here. Thank you very much for nothing. Wait, does he only sell 2 things? That was weird. If you buy tobacco, it just closes. You buy it, but it just closes the shop. That's weird. Anyway, we're probably going to get Death Masked here. So, let's just make sure that... Does anybody actually have better agility? I don't think anybody starts with more agility, no. Okay. So, Abella can have small things. And you can use the rifle because we're going to shoot this fucker when he comes out. That's what we're going to do. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. No death mask yet. Good, 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 good. Death masks aren't hard when you have a rifle because you can shoot their arms off. If you don't have a rifle, good luck. Purifying talisman, white vial. Hey buddy, where you going? Red herb. Where is he going? Thought the naked corpse on that last floor was Marco for a moment. That'd be interesting. Talk. Attack his arm, attack his other arm. Voice of the Bobby is distorted and screechy, barely understandable. You have violated the martial law set by the hub. Yeah, we've done this. We've done this like 100 times. Wasn't aware of such laws. No, you are contaminated. Contaminated by what? Contaminated, you'll want to talk. Is it contaminated by what? Or contaminated, you'll want to talk. We govern with actions and examples. Sounds unjust. Here we go. So you still take a bit of damage here. It's not worth it unless you have... If you have, what is it? A diplomacy, you can go first turn and then he won't attack. Or even if he does attack, he's still... Oh. Whoops. But you can get him before he actually has any time to attack, so it's much better to do that with diplomacy. I think if you beat them, if you kill them when their head isn't moving, they don't get up instantly. Which is kind of weird. Been having a hard time with this game so far. Yes, but in a good way. Oh, fuck off. Ah, god damn it. God damn it. God. I didn't want to go downstairs anyway, so. Rotten meat, carrot. Pet pill. Oh, nice. Pet pills. That's good. You need pet pills against rare. We're not doing rare anyway, so. Fear and Hunger Pantheon is a wild mix. Ormir's Jesus to Sulphur's devil, Venushka, is a reference to the song by Dur and Grey. Really? There's a song called Venushka? Oh, I want to hear that song. Oh, what? Oh, fucking Ghost. That's right. Go away. For fuck's sake. Sylvan is similar to a lot of Indo-European pagan gods. Can I walk around? I can't fucking walk around this, guys. God damn it. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, goddamn priest. Thankfully, priests aren't so hard when you blow their fucking arms off. Oh, he's fast, isn't he? Pinecone Pig brought me a carrot. Thank you, Pinecone Pig. Skills, run. I'm not dealing with this. Chop. Shoot his arm off. Shoot his arm off. Good, 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 good. Good, now he has no arms, and this fight's going to be 10 times easier, so we can't cast magic. Can this ghost go away, please? Here we go. Nice. Okay. So, let's just beat him. Beat on him. Wrench toss his body, and attack his body. Nice. If you don't blow their arms off, they can cast hurting, which is just fucking devastating to deal with, so we don't want to deal with that. Soulstone? Fuck yeah. Gregoros seems to be violent. Seems too violent to be based on a real god. He's basically a god of war. People usually didn't have explicit gods that promoted like cannibalism. So in that sense, he is a bit more of a based off of stuff like Wendigos. Because the gods, even when the gods were mean gods, they were still promoted good things, usually. So cannibalism is obviously not a very good thing at all. It's, in fact, it's very bad for you to deal with cannibalism. So it's very rare to see a god that isn't some sort of like punishing god. So you did have the crocodile in Egypt that ate people, which I guess is a form of cannibalism. But nobody was like, you know, this god says cannibalism's good. Oh, fuck off, ghost. Oh shit, go away. Skills, run. I like how the only way to deal with ghosts are magic or punching the shit out of them. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, priest can kill you in 2 turns with hurting. Even if you survive hurting, there's a good chance it does blow a fucking limb off, so it's just not worth dealing with it. Come on. Gotcha. Gotcha. Egyptian mythology is just personas, pyramids, and sand. But it sort of follows the Christian ideal of having a bunch of pagan deities that were superseded by human ones. So this is a sort of very Greek idea as well, but the Greeks were sort of like a midway point. The Greeks and the Romans were a midway point between pagan deities and like human deities. Because before the Greeks, most gods were animal hybrids. I should turn in his head, shouldn't I? Most gods were animal hybrids. Not all, but most. 25 severed heads, 24 are non-contestant, not contestant. And that kind of idea is sort of a mark of a higher civilization, really. Having more human-themed gods than animal ones seems to be... And, you know, whether or not you think civilization is good or bad, you know, that's a different argument, but the more civilized societies definitely had more human-style gods. And eventually, then we had Jesus, who was a human become God, which was very rare. Uncommon, definitely. A human who was a god who also became a god, which is a very interesting concept at the time. What am I doing? I'm going upstairs. Do I want to go upstairs? Do I want to sacrifice a Bella? Do I want her abilities yet? I kind of do, don't I? Consuming humans can lead to some terrible stuff. Kuru, oh yeah, Kuru is awful. If you eat a human's head, so the way that works is that there is prions in the brain, and if they get fucked up, if you eat another human's brain with fucked up prions, you get the fucked up prions in your own head, and then you go crazy. So it's kind of like a weird contagious sort of thing. It's not exactly a disease. It's weird. It's not like a virus or something. It's I guess it's closer to like a sort of cancer, really. Ooh, Grogroth Skin Bible, nice. Come on, come on. So yeah, cannibalism is very bad for that reason. Pocket Cat, Chapter 1. I think I already had that. Do I want to... I can't even do anything there, can I? I can sacrifice, but I can't blood sacrifice, so... I kind of don't want to do that yet. How much will crafting weapons help me? Getting Meat Grinder is nice, but I don't know how much it's going to help me to actually do that, so... I'll think about it. Okay. Equip. We want the trench... No, not the trench gun, the rifle. Because dealing with fucking Ronteals without blowing their limbs off is just a nightmare. You're seeing this too, right? It's not just me. Seen this before. We are in another plane of existence now. ... I'm not quite sure where, though. I forgot Pav Dive, so I got so confused with contestant you killed for that head. Yeah. I love making a head collection, yeah. If I eat the head of someone mentally well, will I become mentally well? You should try it. I don't know. I wonder what Rare is based from. Well, there's lots of trickster moon gods. So the moon is a symbol of mysteries, lies, deceit, tricks, all those sort of things. So that's a very common idea in mythology. Love the amount of references. There are a lot of references in this game, yeah. Some of them good, some of them I'm not. Some of them I think we could do without, but, you know, it's not bad. Maybe keep the mechanic wife. Maybe. I do have a taste for blood, though. I'm about to start up a new playthrough with Olivia. Any tips for her? Are the poison she can make any good? The items that she can craft are excellent. They make her fantastic. The problem is she has a rough start. Olivia's start is really rough. If you haven't played before, I would recommend not playing with Olivia. She's definitely a second or third playthrough type character. But she is very strong. The issue is she can get knocked out of her wheelchair in combat, and then you have to waste a turn re-equipping it. She also can't use her wheelchair on stairs. If you're going downstairs, she'll roll down the stairs. So you'll have a special button. It's C by default. I'm not sure if you can change keybinds, but it's C by default. And you get out of the wheelchair and you have to crawl upstairs and downstairs. Other than that, she also can't use heavy weapons. She can use all guns, but she can't use big two-handed weapons like the spear or meat grinder and that sort of stuff. So you're limited in what weapons you can use. But yes, she has a fantastic start. She gets really good abilities. If you get, I think it's Undergrowth Awareness. There's an ability she can start with is Undergrowth Awareness. If you do that, when you pick up a blue herb, you can then pick up the root of the blue herb as well. And it's an extra item that you can craft with. It's very nice. Rare, probably any trickster guys. There are a lot of similar ones. Yeah. Rare isn't particularly unique in that regard. Olivia she can craft, what is it? Poison nettle? No, the other one. She can craft a special poison, which is apparently ridiculously overpowered. I haven't got a chance to use it on my playthrough yet. My girlfriend made the smoke alarm going off making dinner. Looks like we're eating McDonald's. Whoops. Remember correctly, Rare was based off the moon from Majora's Mask. Definitely similar, yeah. But the moon in Majora's Mask is sort of like not even it's a character in a certain sense, but it's not. It doesn't have a personality or anything, so it is a little different. I know one thing, Moonscorch could probably be based off of werewolves. So moonlight turns humans on their primal animal beings. Yeah, actually, you know, that's a good point. I didn't think of that. Even in tarot, the moon card is all about the illusion or lack thereof, dark side and changeability and stuff like that. Exactly. Exactly. In case you didn't know, I actually do tarot readings. I used to do them on stream, but I've stopped. I'm a big fan of Aleister Crowley's tarot. And I have one of his books right here. I'm going to read what he says about the moon. So about the moon card, he says, "Let the illusion of the world pass over thee unheeded as thou goest from midnight to the morning. It's illusion, deception, bewilderment, hysteria, even madness, dreaminess, falsehood, error, crisis, the brink of important change." So it sounds very much like what the contestants go through when they're dealing with Rare, really. All lies and deceit. She's slow when she loses an arm. Not sure if she gets any bad effects when she loses a leg. That's actually a good point. Yeah, she don't have to worry about her losing legs because that doesn't really matter with her wheelchair. But if you lose arms, she moves really slowly. Poison Hemlock. That's the one. Poison Hemlock's crazy. If you rub it on their torso, you will burn through almost every single boss. Can you do a tarot reading for me? I don't do tarot readings on stream anymore. I find it... I like doing them, but they're just... they take too long. They take way too long, unfortunately. So I don't do tarot readings for people now. Because I am a busy boy. Okay, let's kill some Rontiels. Penny bun. Find a turnip. Kill this fucking Rontiel. Boom. Shit. Equip. I need to change equipment. Meat mallet. Skills. Wrench toss the other arm to get rid of that. And Osar can just hit the torso. Nice. Rontiels aren't hard with multiple people, that's for sure. You just have to be careful because they can delimb you. Oh shit, don't. Wrench toss that. There we go. Ow. But once you get rid of their arms, they're not tough at all. You're gonna take a little bit of damage, but that's every enemy, right? Fucking love this community. Yeah, there's lots of cool... I really like the Fear and Hunger community. They've all been really quite nice. Been very nice to me. It's funny. I think the weirder and more fucked up a game is, the nicer the community. And I don't know why that is, but that's always been the case for the games I've played. Come on. Come on. Here we go. And we'll blow the other arm off too. Why not? There we go. And now we'll switch this out back to a meat mallet, and this will be a nice easy fight. Let's go. Rare doesn't really say anything in the game or even acknowledge you until the end of the game. That's actually true. Yeah. In fact, he barely even acknowledges you. He just comes down for a look. And just his mere presence just sends you crazy. So really... He's just like, oh, cool, there's something happening. The festival is basically just Rare's attention. So... I've been thinking about this recently. There's sort of like a conscious versus subconscious thing going on as well. Where Rare is the consciousness. And him sending you mad is basically him just paying attention to you. So it's basically like him just taking a look and then just leaving. And you can't handle the weight of that because you're just a mere human. And like, it doesn't really seem like the things that he does are intentional. It's just, you just can't handle his mere presence. Are we really hungry? We're really hungry. Meat pie. Here we go. Let's go. Smokey, thank you, Pancake Pig. A juxtaposition of the nicest people you know being in the most fucked up game like Fear and Hunger. Simply because more emotional people are scared of creepy and fucked up games, and the worst people in the fandom are highly emotional ones. Sup, gamers? Today we're heading down to Termini to check out the remaining contestant of my awesome festival. Let's go check him out. Keep that in mind, thanks. Are the Venushka spells worth picking up with her? I got a book in the intro. It seems like she has easier access to them than the other characters. So Venushka Bible is very useful because it gives you access to a couple of secret things. So it... Oh, shit. It gives you... It gives you access to the Pinecone Pig, which is great. I love Pinecone Pig. And it also gives you a shortcut into the deep woods if you need it and accidentally fuck up your pathing, which I did. So it's good RNG mitigation, but it's not a huge deal. The other choice I think is just undergrowth awareness. I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me just check. Well, the other choice isn't a big deal anyway. You can just get it as one of her skills later on. So it's not, that choice isn't a huge deal. Venushka does have some nice abilities. Roots That Reap is fantastic. It's a great AoE spell. Her other spells, Venushka's other spells aren't a big... I've never really used them, so I've never really been too worried about them. But apparently she's got some nice ones, so. Notice me, Rare Senpai, yeah. Rare's just a Mr. Beast in this reality, exactly. Last contestant standing, I'm going to give them a gift of my insanity. Let's go. The prize is trauma and living another day. Yep. You never escape the festival, really. Oh shit, whoops. There we go. Black Fog and Mischief of Rats are good for stun. Yeah, the Mischief of Rats is Fear and Hunger. Mischief is fucking ridiculous. I love Mischief of Rats. I can't believe how good Mischief is, to be honest. Honestly, if I were in charge of this game, I would probably very slightly nerf it. Like, make it cost a little bit more. Like 40 instead of 30. It's fucking ridiculous. I haven't used Black Smog yet. I hear it's really good. Jump down. Whee! Okay. Okay, we're done here. Let's go. Oops, no, I need to go through the portal. Here we go. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Not fighting you. It is never worth it to fight Inquisitors, just never worth it. Okay, let's see. Are we going to get... Okay. Here we go. Okay. Now, here's what we do. Here's what we do. We go... Bear trap. You fucking... Fuck off. God damn it. My boy, are you playing not on Twitch? You can't use your emotes here. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming once a week on YouTube. No, don't talk. Run. Run, attack. Wrench toss his arm. I saw... Let's attack his fucking arm. Let's go. You can't dual stream on YouTube and Twitch if you are a Twitch affiliate, which I am. You'll get in a lot of trouble from Twitch doing that. They'll freak out if you do that. So you can't actually do that. Unfortunately. But I'm not going to be permanently streaming on YouTube, so don't worry about that. Okay, get fucked. You're dead. Cool. Pretty sure he enlightens them by putting them inside primal instincts, making them one with their instincts. Oh, rare, yeah. No, actually no. Rare doesn't put you in charge of your instincts. What Rare does is your moon scorched forms is what you think of yourself. Can you stop doing that, please? That's really creepy. Sulfur puts you in touch with your primal instincts. So that's why Rare is the conscious and Sulfur is the subconscious. Can you die already, please? Oh my god. Thank you. This reality's version of Twitter tries to cancel him. Cancelled by Rare. Death mask, chainmail dress, let's go. Death mask, my beloved. No. No, I hate you, Death mask. I hate you. Osar, you can have the Death mask because it's actually a fantastic magic attack for some inexplicable reason. What we'll do is we'll go, where's the pipe? Pipe. Yep. Use? Who gets to smoke that? Osar does. Puff, let's light up. Escaping battle is a bit OP. I guess. Smoke tobacco. Susan. Because who knows, right? Who knows what the future holds? Piece of chalk. Nice. Okay. Hang on, can we get August this early? Do I want to do August? I don't want to do August. Okay, let's go back to church. Take me to church. I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your life. I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. What's the next line? Oh, fuck off. Fuck. Offer me that deathless death, and good God, let me give you my life. Man, I love Hosier. Legit, probably my favorite singer. Fantastic voice in that, man. Red herb. Nice. Let's go. Can we do Circle today? Actually, we might be able to do Circle today. This is going to be a long stream. Oh, running glitch again. How does this happen? It seems to be when you change screens, there's a chance of just running being stuck on. And then it stops randomly, which is weird. Chest. I love Tanaka's hat for... This gives one magic defense for no reason. What if I turn myself into a hot girl? What do I think of myself as a hot girl? Will Rare make me into one? Who needs Twitch emotes when YouTube has these fantastic royalty-free ones? They're a bit weird, aren't they? I don't like them very much. I don't know if this form of promotion in chat is allowed. What are you promoting? We shot a dude who crawled out of a coffin. Let's go. How to tell if Morday's been in the area? Trail of headless bodies. Yeah, in game too. Bugs making sure you're always on the grind. Yeah. It stops when you reach 50% of the run meter, which is when you'd normally be able to start running again. Oh, okay. Hang on, let me just I'm gonna take a short break. I need to grab my water. I'm really thirsty. I just realized, and I'm out of Coke. We'll take a short break. I'll just 5 minutes, and we'll be back. And I want to. You know what? Let's we'll do Circle today. We'll definitely do Circle. So yeah, give me 5 minutes. BRB. We're back. If Rare is consciousness, then why does he bring madness by having his attention at you? I think mostly think consciousness as ego in the id, superego, ego theory. You know, I think Miro did mention the Jungian shadow at some point. So yeah, I think it would be worth taking another look at Jung. I actually have a book here that I should read about Jung. I've been looking for something to read lately, actually. Hang on. Let me just grab that. A primer on Jungian psychology. I will read that tonight, and I'll tell you what you guys think next time. Ego is basically in between reality of instincts. So now it's been a very long time since I looked into Jung stuff, so I'm definitely going to get this wrong. But would you say that Re might be the superego, Sulfur might be the id, and then we're in the middle? Because it's not really madness that we think of it as madness because we don't really comprehend what's happening. But it's kind of like when you talk to the people who are in the middle of transforming, because we see it a couple of times, your mind just becomes hyper-focused on one thing, which is sort of like the consciousness working. Like when you consider your mind and your consciousness is basically a spotlight going through there, thinking about one thing at a time, even though there's a million things going on. And that's what happens to these people. Like when we talk to Henrik, he's obsessed about finding food. I think it is. I think he can hear a clock. And he's trying to find, he's just hyper focused on this one thing. And when you see people's moon scorch forms, it's like it's their biggest element sort of brought forth to the table. Like Henrik, when he transforms into the gentleman, he's sort of a polite, classy guy who's obsessed with food. I want to post art I made of the prison guard on Discord with Stinger Censored, but I want to know if it's... Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, so in the Discord, there is an art channel, and you are welcome to post any art that you've made there, whatsoever. Not just fan art of me, but you're welcome to post fan art of me there, wink. But yeah, no, go ahead. I just have a no, not safe for work rule in general. Just to stop any potential drama from happening. Discord can get a bit funny sometimes. Did you refill your Coke? No, I only have 1 can of Diet Coke a day when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I don't have it because it's a performance enhancer and I can't have too much caffeine or I go crazy. How's your water? My water's very good here. We have rainwater. We have massive tanks. We've got massive tanks of rainwater and we boil and filter it. And we have some of the most delicious water I've ever had. And I drink it out of glass bottles because plastic is awful. What if I pull a Saurus from Pokemon and just not care as I stare down the moon god itself? You could try that. I think, well, even August, who is basically, well, August and Osar, who basically are as trained as you could be to fight off the moon god's influence, both get fucked by it. So, can you tell me the name of that book? I didn't hear it the first time. Oh, it's just a primer of Jungian psychology. It's not like it doesn't seem like a good book. I think I just got a random book in a bookstore when I was looking for something about Jung once. I don't know if it's any good. I don't think I ever read it. But I don't think it's like anything impressive. You can probably find something better on Google pretty quickly. Okay, so let's get back into it. Okay. Back to the city for the first time. Haven't been this part yet, have we? That's funny. Do I want to kill these guys? I kind of do, because I want to go down there and kill Levi. Can I just avoid them? Oh, not now. Bye. Get fucked. Get fucking owned, you goddamn nerd. Bye. Booby trap. Nice. Actually, no, booby trap's a shit one. Stop giving me the shit one. Yellow vial. 9 mil bullets. Nice. Good, good, good. Worth it already. Mushroom stew. Cool. Are these the fake ones? Empty bottles. Yeah, damn it. 10 shillings. Nice, 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 nice. Primer of Jung. Oh. Jung. Jungian. That's how you pronounce Jung. It's not Jung. So he was Sigmund Freud's apprentice, I guess. And he did a lot of, he was an occultist first, a psychologist second. Look up Jung's Red Book. Look this up. It's some mad shit. Wait, is it the Red Book? Let me just Google. It's an art piece of occult psychology. It's beautiful and insane. You can't even begin to understand it unless you spent years studying psychology and occultism. Do I want to fight Levi now? Do I even care? I don't really care. Cause he's just got, like, his gun spells aren't that amazing. So I'm just gonna leave him. He'll bring Caligura out. Oh, that's tomorrow, isn't it? And I want to do day one. Maybe I should just recruit him. Do I have heroin? I'll just recruit him. Send him back to the train. Yeah, let's just recruit him. You okay? Ban. Boys, avoiding your eye contact. You inject yourself with something? You don't need help. I need to deal with this myself. Anything I can do? ... He's shaking. His skin looks very pale. Give him heroin. Boy's looking at you in disbelief, but he's clearly tempted by your offer. Look away as he injects the heroin. Come with me if you want to live. Levi. Not feeling all that well. Would it be okay if I came with you for a while? Yes, of course. Might as well just get another person in the party. Oh, he starts with a rifle. Nice. Not that I need it. Syringe. Oh, there we go. More heroin. There you go, Levi. We'll dope him up when we get into the fights. Hey, that sounds good. Lucky coin. Nice. Sea ration. Turnip. Duct tape. Got a full party now. It's been a minute since I played with a full party. Bella's starting to feel hungry. Are we hungry? Not really. Personally, only enjoy Enki's fresh, greased, nutritious yellow liquid from glass bar. Stream for 4 hours. Or have I? I had a good sleep last night for the first time in like a month. So I'm feeling better. I'm feeling good. Feeling great. Can we open up this door? We'll open up this door. There we go. Door open. Let's go. Oh, let's kill the priest. We can kill the priest easily now, and then we can get the special shield. Yes, let's do that. Yellow vial. Here we go. Attack. Just beat this guy to death, hey. We've got 100 people here. Wait, does Levi start with his gun? Oh, shit. He does, doesn't he? Can we kill him before Levi goes? No, god damn it. God damn it. How is this guy not dead? Oh my god, we did 600 damage to him. You just guard Levi. Don't waste any more bullets. No movie on Discord? Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. We'll be doing a movie on Discord after this. I completely forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna draw Levi learning how to play the piano after that sad as hell dialogue with him in the bar. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. You stop using a fucking gun, Levi. Oh my god. You can have spear, I guess. Spear? Sickle? What's a sickle like? Nah, you can have the spear. And the gentleman's hat because it's fancy. And chainmail dress because that's actually really good. Okay. Okay, now we're good, now we're good. Planning on finishing the run this stream? No, not going that long. I want to get through the church, though. Getting through the church would be easy enough. Because I just need the one, effigy that's in the bottom basement there. Oh, could kill Samarie too. That might be fun. And easy. I keep adding stuff to the list, don't I? This is a day 1 morning logic playthrough. So I can only save at... I have a Book of Enlightenment, don't I? Do I still have that? Hang on, let me check. Yes, I still have a Book of Enlightenment. Cool. Okay. Let's kill this priest. Stop faffing about and kill this priest, eh? Equip. You get the rifle. Here we go. This guy has a fucking coin flip that I don't want to deal with. Got him. Got one arm off. Good. Okay. Skills. Run. Bye. We are here to cheese. Goodbye. Good. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. You get meat mallet. Arbella gets wrench back because... Yes, this is good. Seeing clips of Skinamarink and got my ears absolutely destroyed by the phone scene. Oh, really? Does it get really loud? Okay. No spoilers about Skinamarink, but if there is something that's like really loud, I guess we should probably know. Didn't she sacrifice the woodsman's head? Oh, fuck. I probably did, didn't I? Hang on. Oh, I did. Fuck. I forgot. Hello, father. I've come to make a confession via shotgun. What difficulty? This is regular difficulty. Honestly, see Rare as someone who is about id, but if Rare is more about ego, then I wonder why Caligura sees himself as a ballsack monster. He's a monster. He sees himself as a vile monster of sex, basically. Funny that the gentleman can roast Levi for wearing overalls. Can he? That's funny as. Can anyone join the Discord? Yes, they can. In fact, here is a link. Because what Rare is explicitly stated in doing is stripping back falsities so you can see the true reality. Which is why the weird wooden board realm is called Rare's Realm. But it's technically not Rare's Realm. Okay, let's just go. Didn't I take my gun off? I guess I didn't. Oh well. Let's just fucking blast this guy. You're dead, mate. You're fucked, mate. You're gone. I like how Karen always has her hands in her pockets like every point possible that she can. Nice. Sorry, Susan. Search, find a soulstone. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Saw off his head. Took the priest's head as a trophy. Nice. Blue herb. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. So this is glitched, right? So what you're supposed to do is to draw Venushka's sigil here, and a tree grows out, and then the roots go down here, right? Just quick scab grab. Here we go. Nice. And the roots are supposed to grow down here. But you can, like... I'll show you. We've got 4 coins now. Nice. But you can just... like, climb down. You don't need to grow the roots to do it. I'm gonna use a coin. Give me something good. Give me something good, babe. Find a ring of wraiths. Nice. Oh. Oh, that was weird. Fuck yeah. Take the fluted fold. You can't make sense of the writing. Doesn't look like any known language to you. I wonder if someone else can. I wonder if, like, Osar can read it. This is weird, fucked up stuff down here in the mayor's thing, but... But yeah, so you don't actually need to do the Venushka sigil there. That feels like a bug. It's almost certainly a bug. This must be the food storage. Nice. This must be the TV room. Penny bun, carrot, meat pie, rotten meat. Nice. Let's go. Yum, 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 yum. Karen is Sans confirmed? Absolutely. Karen is Sans. Karen is Sans Undertale. Unlock the door. Nice. I was upset about having to kill Moonless in this game. You don't technically have to kill Moonless. If August is alive, then he stops the fight, so. But if August is not alive, then yes, you do kill Moonless. Sorry. Chalk, duct tape. Okay. Who's hungry? We're all hungry. Food. Yeah, some moldy bread, Osar, because it's funny. It's funny to feed you gross stuff. Cool. It does make sense. It reveals truth about how certain characters view themselves. Yeah. I think it's most obvious in Karen's. Because Karen becomes a Valkyrie, and she's literally like, journalists are Valkyries. And she literally becomes one. But you can see it when you take a look at all the other characters' designs. You can definitely see it coming through. Did I already come in here? Why is that door open? That's weird. No. Check the bookshelf. Nothing worthwhile. That fucking blows. Getting nothing worthwhile. Lavender. 9 more bullets. Okay. Cool. Let's boogie. Let's boogie. Where is the place to turn in heads? It's over here, isn't it? Let's turn in some heads. Here we go. Give an offering. 12 severed heads. 11 of which are non-contestant. Not contestant. Here we go. Rare reminds me of Persona 5. Really? How come? That's the one with like the mind palaces and stuff, right? Craft item. Craft 11 soul stones. Very nice. Oh, I can craft some more stuff. Let's craft that, and we'll craft that, and mixed herbs. Fuck yes, 5 mixed herbs. Let's go. And mushroom stew. Awesome. Going great, guys. Going great. Marco sees himself as being able to throw men with one arm. And he has his like little sister attached to him too. Because his sister is so important to him. Is there any place to go to the Hexen without going to sleep? In fact, there is. It's right next to the tower. There's a house you can go into. And there is a Hexen you can use there. Hang on, sorry, one sec, guys. I just got a message. Who's messaging me? Geez, might as well fight this guy, hey? Tobacco, sick. Justice and order. These guys are actually really easy to kill when you've got this many people anyway. Actually, I'm not going to do it properly. Skills, talk, yes. Abella there, and Levi, yep. Oh my god, I didn't give her a fucking wrench back, did I? I'm an idiot. Wasn't aware of such laws, but contaminated, you'll want to talk. Sounds unjust, here we go, cool. God damn it, Levi being slow because of his fucking addiction. There we go, cool. What do you think all the coffins are for? Lots of people dying in pre-heval, I suppose. Search, what you got for me? Moldy bread, very nice. Persona 5's villains are egos of themselves. After all, you go inside their minds. Oh, okay. Equip. Cool. Let's do this guy then too. Well, so the festival has been going on for a while. We don't know how long. The festival isn't a 3-day festival. We're led to believe that, but that's not true, because we see another soldier there who's just survived, the one with his hand covering his face. He said that it's been going on for a while, but you're likely to transform in 3 days. There we go. Let's go. Where are such laws? Contaminated. That's unjust. Here we go. Can you stop that, please? Thank you. Cool. Apparently this is the 3rd festival. Is it? I haven't seen anything referencing other festivals. I know that there have been other ones, but because Pekeli says that it's happened multiple times. But it's sort of, I haven't seen any other specific festivals. Vegetable pie. Okay, so where are we going now? The church. Shotgun shell. Nice. Don't fucking do it. Don't fuck. Good. Nice. Okay, I don't feel like fighting this guy. I don't have to fight him. There's a save point up here, isn't there? So we'll fight this one. Skills, talk, attack. The Moon Squad mentioned previous festivals if you talk them out of fighting. Oh, okay. Where are such laws? Contaminated by what? Here we go. Cool. Can you stop hitting Levi, please? That's very mean. I know he's very bullyable, but come on. Nice. Too easy. Too easy. Cool. Oh, fuck. He stood back up. God damn it. Ah, god damn it. Punko Pig brought me dried meat. Fuck yes. Punko Pig is clutch. I don't want to fucking fight these guys 20 times. Okay. Stop that. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now we kick this guy, beat him. There we go. Punko Pig brings pipe bomb when he. I wonder if that's in his drop list. That'd be sick. Because he does have a specific loot list. It's not entirely random. Akamili Volume 2. Fuck yeah. Ooh, sick. Sylvian. Let's go. Okay, so we have a perfected sigil there. We can save with that. I might save with that after getting the church. Or you can save in the church, can't we? Yeah. I might save in the church. And keep the sigil here for later. Keep that circle there for later, actually. Okay. Let's go this way. Avoid this guy. Hopefully. Damn it, you got me. Fuck. Lucky coin. Very nice. Meat pie. Wheat flour. Bone saw. Okay. Good. Going well. We're going well. Cruise up here. There's a chest up here I want to check out. Hi, Kaiser. Iron spears. God, stop giving me iron spears. Why are you using keys? You can destroy doors. Oh, do I have enough people to destroy doors now? I just find it easier to use the keys. I don't really care that much. TBH. Go away. Preheat east. Did I go the wrong way? No, this is the right way. Ah, goddammit, I got stuck. Okay. Who was that golden guy? That was the king in yellow. Or I think they call him the yellow king in this one. The Xanthus king. All the characters' Moonscorch versions make sense, but why does Dan become a furry pedo? So, that's a bit different. That's not really a Moonscorch form. That's a deal with Rare, which is different. Pocket Cat was always an agent of Rare. Even in the first game, he was an agent of Rare. His exact relationship to Rare is really unclear, but the fact that he's... Hey, buddy, you okay? Is he okay? I think he's okay. He'll be right. But the fact that he's based on like the Cheshire Cat, and the Cheshire Cat was always really linked to the moon, so I think that's why. Oh, hey. Oh, we've done this scene before. Yeah, I don't care. Pocket Cat needs a host and Dan is a new host. Well, Pocket Cat is a role that somebody plays. And what exactly that means is really fucking unclear. Gross. Okay. Syringe of heroin, nice. Oh, let's go get that note then. Let's see what this says about the effigies. Here it is. Craftsman's notes. Books. Craftsman's notes here. James, it happened again. Those kids stole the tools for the umpteenth time. If I ever catch them in the act, it's going to be hell to pay. The priest told me that everyone under the Ascended One should share all possessions. Nothing is mine and nothing is yours. All is that of Allmere. What mumbo jumbo? That might work for the priest and all, but he's not the one doing the renovations under a strict schedule. In future, I'll hide the toolbox. I got the perfect spot in mind already. When you enter the second hall, you know those statues? Also, just to make it more difficult for those thieving little rats, I decided it's best to close the underground passage to the renovation site. Father Domek took one of the key effigies to his orphanage. One was left for the priest here, and I'll take the last one to my own apartment. Father Domek's orphanage. Okay. One of the priests left here, one to my own apartment. That's weird. So if you need to use the passage, let me know. Look at the location mentioned to your map. Weird. Really weird. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? I simply don't understand. Go away. Go away. Can you go away? You're not going away, are you? Oh, lads, I can't tell you the rabbit hole Dark Souls lore threw me down just because of the Xanthus set. The Xanthus stuff is really cool. This is going to be painful no matter what, isn't it? Here we go. Chop. Chop. Oh, good, we got it. Ow. Dark blue roots are cracked. Didn't know they gave you a heal every turn. Yeah, they're really good. Dark blue roots. When you mix them up, they're great. Search. Nice. Okay. Hang on, there's someone driving right outside my window. Sorry if you guys can hear that. Oh fuck, I don't have the clippers, do I? Come on. I was confused because on Wiki it's clearly stated as his Moonscorch form, but then it's strange we don't have another way for Dan to transform under Rare's influence if the player kills Pocket Cat beforehand. So it takes the place of a Moonscorch form, but it is different. Because Dan does a deal with Rare, or the agents of Rare, and accepts becoming Pocket Cat. Whereas everybody else transforms not under their own will. But in terms of gameplay, it's the same thing. Like when Dan transforms when you touch the tower, then he transforms into Pocket Cat. So from a gameplay perspective, it's identical, but lore-wise, it is different. Hit every one of his abs. It's an auto kill. No, there's a certain ab that bubbles. It's very difficult to see. You may not even be able to see it on stream coming through. But one of his abs bubbles, and if you break that one, then he'll die instantly. But it changes. Which one bubbles changes each turn, so you've got to do it straight away. You've got to do it in a single turn. Floor tiles are loose here. Toolbox buried here. Inside you find bolt cutters and some vodka. Nice. Susan's weak from hunger, is she? Is she now? Take the beetle stone. Fuck yeah. Red herb. Guaranteed beetle stone is so sick. Cool. Who should get the beetle stone actually? Susan might get it. Because she's the lowest and she's really hungry. Hey, I'm hungry too actually, now that I think about it. You know what? Levi can have another meat pie. There we go. Okay. Do I want to do Heartless one? Heartless Angel? No, I don't feel like doing Heartless. I haven't done Heartless yet. I just don't feel like doing it. Apparently it's a really annoying fight. And you've got to do Moonless first. Well, now that I think about it, I'm already doing Moonless anyway, aren't I? So I may as well do Heartless. I've never done Heartless before, so I don't know how tough that fight's going to be. Oh, go away, Bobby. Yes, here? Here? Yes. Glass vial. Bag of wheat flour. EP mask. What is an EP mask? Oh, fencing mask. Okay. What the fuck is an EP mask? Can I give him another accessory, actually? Do I have anything else? Gas mask. Yeah, that'll do. Ooh, sick crow. Let's go. Yoink. I wonder if Dan's transformation symbolizes himself accepting intrusive thoughts, but at the same time, could Moonscorch also symbolize accepting intrusive thoughts? Maybe. You know what? Maybe. Because Dan does apparently do fucked up stuff that he tries to hide. So it could actually be a Moonscorch form. Since the Moonscorch forms are quite varied, his is just so different though. What about Olivia Moonscorch form? It doesn't make sense to me, or is it because she was taken by Pocket Cat? No, it's because she hates being looked at. She thinks she's a monster because of her wheelchair, because she's always compared herself to her perfect sister. Whereas Olivia is sort of like, she hates being looked at. You know, she thinks she's a monster. Pocket Cat knows this and then takes her to the museum because it's funny. Pocket Cat is legitimately a monster. Mind that you can cheese Heartless with a gas can, really? With every other character, when you touch the stone slab, they transform instantly. With Dan, he has extra dialogue talking about accepting something. When you play as Dan and when you get Moonscorched, it's because he takes a deal with Pocket Cat. There's like a whole scene with it. Sees herself as half human, half machine. She also utterly hates herself for that. That's why she screams in pain during battle. Exactly. And like when you talk to her, she's just like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. It's pretty awful. Hers is probably the saddest one, I think. Yeah, Tanaka's Moonscorch. Can't really tell what he sees. That's a tough one. It's called Judgment, and I don't really understand it very much. I think we'll understand it a bit more when we find out more about Tanaka, when we can play as him. Because right now, I don't think we know enough about Tanaka to understand why he would be called Judgment. Maybe he's like, he sees himself as a Haas, because when you're a salary man, you often have people underneath you as well. So maybe he sees himself as a really harsh manager or something. It's like, you know, who knows? Bella's Moonscorch didn't make sense to me. Well, she sees herself as, because back then, this is like, you know, remember this is like 1940s-ish. It was still very uncommon for women to be in like mechanics roles. It was still seen as a very masculine role. And it was done out of necessity because of the war and all the men that had to go to war. Someone had to be a mechanic back home. And if there's no men, well, then a woman's got to do it. So those gender ideas are still really baked into people's consciousnesses. And Abella sees herself as a really masculine figure. But she also gets face-hugged as well. And I'm not sure how that plays into it. I think it ties in because the face-hugger is like literally a penis. And it turns her into like an elephant. Should have a discussion sometime in figuring out the deeper meanings behind the Scorch. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Olivia deserves better. I think the glass embedded in his head represents some kind of headache or stress. Yeah, it could be. Not because of his harsh father. Tanaka's father, maybe. I really haven't had many conversations with Tanaka. I've seen most of his scenes, but not all of them. Could be because he judges himself. It actually might be that too. Because he has the whip, and I thought that might be to whip other people, but it also could be a flail to flail yourself, to self-flagellate, which is what people do. Harshly judging himself, whipping himself to keep going. That could be it, actually, you know? That's actually a good idea. Isar's Moonscorch implies he sees himself as above everybody else or control sometimes. Well, actually, no, it's the opposite of that. Because he's the mastermind, he has that thing on his head controlling him. So he sees himself as just a puppet for Nashra. We should really pull up these designs while talking about them. Let me find a spot to save, and we'll pull up these designs to actually have a chat about them. Oh, go away. Go, I don't want to do this fight. And Duke, get fucking owned. Ha ha ha, what a nerd. Can you imagine calling yourself a Bobby and just get juked so easily? Let's go, boys, let's go. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Damn it. Okay. We'll save up here. Because there should be a perfect circle. Here we go. And we want Fear and Hunger. Man, I'm going to have so many Fear and Hunger abilities by the time I get to the fucking thing. Try and save. Let me just grab... Let me just grab the Moon Scorch forms. I have a picture with all of them in there. Somewhere. Where is it? Where did I save that? Someone put together a picture of them all. Yeah? Oh, I'm getting hungry. My stomach's growling. Did you hear that? Hang on, this one has a stinger in it. Fuck it, let's put it in. Yep. Okay, so is this big enough to see? To see everything? Can you guys see all that? Let's just zoom in. Let's just zoom in for some of them, right? Okay. Okay, so to start off with, right? Tanaka has a move called glass ceiling, which is a term for a metaphor of some sort of social barrier that prevents someone from raising to a higher position. Oh, interesting. Marina's Moonscorch represents how her entire life has been molded by her father and his hatred and jealousy of her, and how even with his death, she can't escape his influence and control. Yes, this one's, some of them are super clear what they mean. Zoom in a bit more. Here we go. So these are the Moonscorch forms. Actually, I don't think that's the right one for Dan. I'm not sure. Because there's... Oh, it might be. Hang on. Actually, yeah, I think that is the right one. Never mind. Okay, so... Henrik... Well, the second version is a demo version that was in the files, apparently. And wasn't actually used in-game at all. I like it a little better. But I can see why it was toned down a bit. Let's just start from the start. Okay, so we'll go Radiant. So the Marinas. Samaris. Samaris is the Radiant one. I don't get it. She is powerful. She knows she's powerful. And she's making a treat. She's making the whole scene for Marina to come. I think she just thinks she's better than she really is. But I guess that's something that will be found out when we actually play as her, right? Chaugna, we talked about before, how Abella sees herself as super strong and masculine just because of the things she's had to do. And she has the face hugger that's sort of taken over her head. Dysmorphia means to dislike your body. So she's called it dysmorphia, and she says she's radiant. It's really interesting what this could mean then. I don't know what his look means, but he's holding a weak man or helpless. Yeah, it's really interesting. Let's get some music. Let me get a spot with some music. Come on, sprint. Here we go. Yeah, so we talked about them, talked about Pocket Cat, and then the gentleman is obviously Kendrick's the pretty simple one. He sees himself as a fancy gentleman who likes food, and that's literally what he is. That's what he becomes. Marco's is fairly simple as well, I think. He sees himself as a big bruiser that's carrying around his sister all the time, and so his sister is literally stitched to him. And the newer version is better, but I like the suit in the older one. Yeah, I think I agree. I love this fancy sort of suit, right? It's great. Is she simply reassuring herself? Why does she remind me of Allmere? Oh, you know what? It kind of is an Allmere type pose, isn't it? That's interesting. And Allmere is like the sun god, so that's kind of radiating too. Would it mean that she would be happy to sacrifice herself? She sees herself as a sacrifice? Which is actually kind of true, because she basically is, isn't she? And she did say that she would do anything for Marina. She keeps saying that. I did it for you. I did it for you. So maybe she sees herself as an Allmere type sacrifice. Hope more story is revealed for Marco. There isn't much in the wiki or in the game aside from his intro and interaction with Caligula. He is a bit light on, isn't he? But I think he is just a simple character, to be honest. I honestly don't think there's more to him than that. Marina's is about gender and being a boy turned into a girl at birth via castration. I don't know if it was ever said if she was actually castrated or not, but it's definitely about, gender's definitely a part of it, and, you know, her father controlling her the entire time. But it's interesting that she looks really similar to, let me zoom in a bit more actually. She looks really similar to the God of Fear and Hunger's transformations. And I wonder why that is. But I guess it's sort of similar because the God of Fear and Hunger was groomed from birth to become some sort of god, and Marina was groomed from birth. Was going to be groomed from birth by her father or groomed from birth by her mother. So she wasn't escaping it no matter what. Is there any statements about literal castration? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, obviously gender is definitely a big part of that. So for Osars, yeah, you've got this weird thing covering his head. And I think it is just because he sees himself as being subservient to Nashra. And he's literally called Mastermind, which I think ties in with that too, because Nashra is the one bossing him around and is literally just a fucking floating head, right? Who do you think could possibly represent Super Ego in Fear and Hunger? I remember you saying about Super Ego, I couldn't hear it clearly. Well, I think I'm super rusty with the id, ego, super ego stuff, so I was just sort of guessing that maybe the ego is like the people, the characters. Super ego is the Moonscorch forms, and id is the sulfur forms, which we don't actually see many of. We don't see any of the contestants' sulfur forms, which I would love to at some point. But we do see some sulfur forms in the game. Needles and Stitches. And Perkelly, I suppose. In the game, it talks about when she was born, in order to prevent becoming a priest like all males, she was castrated. No, did it say castrated, or did it just say raised as a girl? So I just remember it saying raised as a girl. Let's take, we can fucking take a look, can't we? You got the game in front of me. We can take a look. New game. Here, let's see. Studio mode, gameplay, transition. Marina's. Maybe it says it. It might not say it in the intro too. It might say it later, but I'm pretty sure it just says raised as a girl. Skip the character intro. Okay. You were born into the Church of Ormir. Many generations, your lineage took part in the most wicked of rituals, only to appease the gods of a forgotten age. A life of a dark priest is a cruel one, even if modern times overlook the most archaic and ancient rites. Your mother had different plans for you. She didn't want you to go down the path that would befall every firstborn son in church. So when she finally let your father know of your birth, she told him a daughter was born. You were dressed accordingly. Didn't get wind of the original nature of things. As you grew a little bit older, felt natural. You grew up at the church. Well, yeah, so it doesn't say literal castration. It just says raised as a girl, so maybe it says it later with the scenes with your father in the church, or Maria's father in the church. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to say it, so. To fear, to hunger. Super ego is basically moral. Ego is basically morality and instincts, while id is pure instincts. So I'm pretty sure ego is moon, id is sulfur, super ego is the human forms. Okay. Yeah, I might say it later then, but as far as I'm aware, it isn't mentioned. If you have a screenshot or something, feel free to throw it in the Discord. We can take a look. Okay. So yeah, mechanical dance. Pretty clear. What's going on here? She freaking hates herself. she sees herself as a weird monster. weird taped up mechanical legs. Hates being looked at. I think it's pretty clear what's going on with her. Funny enough, my parents did try to raise me as a girl. I'm not joking. Oh, that's funny. Were you born into the church as well? Caligura is kind of similar. He sees himself as some sort of weird, grabby rape monster, which he acts like in game. I feel really sorry for Olivia. My favorite Moonscorch design is Karen. It's so sick. It's so sick. It's a reference to a painting, apparently. There's a painting like this. But yeah, she sees herself, it's simple. She sees herself as a Valkyrie protecting the soldiers, and so she's literally carrying the soldiers on her wings. Nice and simple. And poor Levi. There's a bit going on here. Caligura returns to the sewers where it belongs. Yeah, exactly. And Levi, I guess, sees himself as just a big gun for the machine, which is what he is. But it's called the weeping scope. And the weeping scope, you can sort of picture that as a needle with heroin dripping out the end, can't you? Levi becomes a crybaby. He was already a crybaby. Levi's fucking ripped. He is a bit there, isn't he? Guess he would be being a soldier. Moon scorching proper, so turning into these different forms, only seems to really apply to people of strong will. Everyone else just seems to get mutated and grossed out. People of destiny, I suppose. People of destiny transform. Everybody else just turns into these villagers. Levi has 3 rifles, does he? He's got the scope on top and he's got that and... Oi. Well, we might wrap up the stream here, actually, because we've been going for 5 fucking hours. This is a long stream. But yes, so thank you very much for coming into the very first YouTube stream. We are going to watch in the Discord, so make sure to join the Discord in 15-20 minutes. I need to go get some lunch. I'm starving. In 15-20 minutes, we're going to be watching the movie Skinamarink in the Discord. So make sure you come and join that. It's just text, no speaking on voice, so don't worry about that if you don't want to speak. Nobody is allowed to speak during the movie, not even me. Nothing I hate more than people speaking over a movie. But yes, so in about 15-20 minutes, I'm gonna go get some lunch. You guys go and stretch your legs. Thank you all very much for coming. For my very first YouTube stream. I can't believe it's been 5 fucking hours. My God. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, make sure to like the video too, because apparently that helps on YouTube. I've never really done a stream here, so I don't really know for sure. But yeah, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will see you. So next week, it'll be the same thing. It will be 2 streams on Twitch and then 1 stream on YouTube. So yeah, also make sure to follow my Twitter for updates. Let me just grab a link to that. I have commands for this on Twitch, but I don't have my bot set up for here, so. Yes, I'll look out for you all on Twitch and in the Discord. So yes, come watch a movie. I'll see you guys soon. How do I end this stream? How do I do this? All right, guys. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.